international players.
It is what they do on this particular day, David. It's what the batsman puts up at the score and how good the bowlers get the wickets.
And you have from the Forest Road end. That's a very good start from the batting team. They got that extra run there. That's just bowling away, just on that line, missing wide. Yeah, from the look of where the bowler is stepping, he's stepping a little bit wide. So that means that he will intend to bowl. Look at where he's stepping, especially wide of the crease. So he will be looking to just beat the ball just outside, that's off stump.
It's that now to get the elevation and then get the ball moving out from the batsman.
That's a very good shot. Dive, but I think the ball will win the race. And that will be our first boundary of the day.
Very good shot of
don't go
the
too wide,
offside
don't go too
for
wide,
a boundary.
And that's, look at that, just pitching outside of stump, Tino giving it all, just getting on top of it. And that's what I was talking about. Why for me, betting fast is very important, because the ball intends to skid. So as long as you can just play through the line, then you'll get the results.
I think look very easy.
That's another good shot, and the misfield.
That misfield gives the batsman a single.
And everybody will be looking to rotate the strike. Very good way to start, especially when I look at this Kisumu
That's on leg. Thank you.
Eldoret team. They'll be really heavily relying on this seam bowling attack, because I can see there is Giant Panther from Sri Lanka also. That's a good ball. Play and miss there. The ball was too close to cut.
Not a bad start to see even the batsman rotating the strike to get the feel of the wicket.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous shot to play, because with the amount of pace the guy is bowling with, even if you edge it, it either goes to the slips or to the keeper.
Very, very dangerous, David.
That's another play and miss, and he's getting very good pace.
This wicket, David, and I think we'll talk about this wicket for a long time. Very, very unpredictable. Some of the balls come through, some tend to hang, and that's difficult to play the stroke unless it's close to you.
Yeah, but I think the bowler needs to come closer to the stumps, especially from where he's bowling. He needs to get closer to that stump so that the ball can move within the stump. That's a very good shot and well fielded. He wanted a single, but Tino sends him back. And that also brings us to the end of the second over. The score is 7 for the loss of none.
Very good start for the bowlers, I would say, David.
It's a good start for both teams, because yesterday we saw after 1 or 2 overs, the bowlers had already gotten a wicket.
Very cautious early in the day. As I said, you have to kind of study to know exactly what the wicket is doing.
Yeah, but remember what I tell you, it's a shorter version of the game, so it doesn't give you that time. So it needs a lot of adjustment, and you need to really adjust very quickly.
And especially in these power play overs, as long as you don't lose your wicket.
That's a very good shot from Tino Maoe. That gets the second boundary of the day. and that will give him a lot of confidence.
He is an experienced player, having played for Zimbabwe in this format of the game. He's actually showing what experience can do to you.
Yes, and the bowlers intend to get a little bit excited because of the bounce, and he's trying to pitch it a little bit shorter, so he's been enjoying that bounce.
Good to have seen the way he rocked behind on the back foot and controlled the through square.
That's a very good comeback, and Tino Moe takes a quick single. Oh, and there was no backup at all. Oh, Tino Moe is out. This will be interesting. The bell is down, but Tino Moe says that the ball didn't hit the stump, so let's see what the umpires will come up with.
The umpires might need the assistance of the video recording here.
I think the umpire here will really rely on the videos. That's what we are talking about. The ball nipping in inside edge. Let's see what time the bell goes down. Oh, the bell is already down. So, but we are not seeing clearly here. We need to get it from another angle. The bowler is convinced that the ball. Yeah, that's out. The ball hit the stumps.
That's an inner edge that hits the stumps before anybody else realizes.
This is one of the excited. That's the one. But we are not seeing it clearly. Unless we get it from the other angle. But what made the bell go down?
The ball must have clipped the stumps.
We are seeing here the third umpire, David Asiji, coming to console with guys from the. That's the one. Let's see. Oh, that's out. That's out. That's out. The ball hits the stump.
Tino is bowled.
Yeah, and this is now the fifth batsman to get out on inner edge.
Advantage of having television.
Yes, and that's what I was telling guys. Look at that. There it is. There it is. Look at the bell coming down as the ball passes the wicket. Yeah. That's what we're trying to find out. Okay, there it is. There it is. Let's see. Oh, that's out.
Tino is bowled.
He's bowled. And that's what I said earlier. One of the umpire is here, but he's out. He has raised his finger. So that's the end of Tino Moe in a very dramatic way. It's not the way where a batsman would like to go out.
Very, very, very disappointed. Not the best of ways to get out. And he looked to be very sharp. The two bounders he hit looked very good.
Yeah, and that's the end of Tino Moe after 2.2 overs. The Cranes are 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Eldoret really needed an early wicket.
Because early wickets at this point puts the opponents on their defense. And this is exactly what you need at the beginning of the first 2 overs.
That's what they needed, but I don't know. The incoming batsman wasn't ready. But I can see now he's walking in. But that's a very good ball. And it's good to see the captain bringing himself up the order.
At this point, the experience we were talking about, David, you need that experience on the wicket, not on paper.
Yeah, and Shem Ngoche, the captain for the Kisumu Cranes, walking in at number 3. I'm very happy in what I'm seeing because he, as a captain, needs to take that responsibility.
If you've been following Shem, he started in as a lower order batsman, and through time, he's worked his way up, and he's been getting runs at that position.
Yes, he's really matured as a player, as a leader, but a lot will really depend on his batting here today. That's a good ball. That's where you want to bowl, especially when the batsman is new up there because the feet are not moving.
You have to really make the batsman play the moment he walks onto the wicket.
And that's Tino Mawe looked good for his 10 runs. He looked as if he was in for a very big one.
Trying to play square when the ball was too close to him, ended up getting an inner edge and leading it to his stumps.
Yeah, and that's what even yesterday we said, let the bat follow the ball.
Easy, make it easy when you play through.
That's a very good ball, but the batsman is not interested. That's what I've not seen here. You see, T20, there's a lot of intensity also in running. Doesn't mean only you put your intensity on hitting the ball, also running in between the wicket.
Running in between the wickets is very, very important. You have to keep rotating the strike and to make you score keep tickling.
Look at where the covers is exactly at 30 yards. Everyone is at 30 yards. So any ball you just tap, that gives you easy chance to take a single.
Is that what we used to call soft hand?
Yes, yes. A lot of players don't intend to use soft hand, especially in T20. That's a short ball, and Shem took him on. Quick run. Oh, the ball will not win the race, so that's 2 runs from Shem there. I think his intent is good. You have to also put the ball on the back foot, but what we saw from yesterday also missing is that rotating strike, especially as an opening batsman. You should have that soft end.
And especially when the boundaries are hard to come by, you have to keep rotating the strike to give the other person a chance to also have a go.
That's another good ball. But it's good how guys have adjusted, especially that the fielder came up. And also that brings us to the end of 3rd over. The Kisumu Cranes are at 13 for the loss of 1.
Very, very, very good start. That's just below 4 runs and over, or just above 4 runs and over.
Yes, and that's the betting card for the Kisumu Cranes. You see, they've got a lot of limited batsmen, but they'll be relying on their bowling. They have a very good bowling attack, but who will put the runs on the board?
Very, very true, David. No matter how strong your bowling might be, you need to have those runs on the board to give the bowlers a chance.
We can see Tino Mawe there. He looked very good for his 10 runs. We thought he will have a big one. Tino Mawe there, he can't believe he has his parts on.
Tino needs to probably come and have a look.
That's another good ball. The thing that Tino Mawe doesn't understand, that when you play colored cricket, you've got only 1 innings. It's not like test cricket whereby you can stay with your parts on, maybe hope for a fall on, and then you get back to bat.
The replay really clearly showed that the ball hit the wicket. So Tino is out.
Yeah, so Tino needs to remove the parts now. He has to hope for another next match. That's a very good bowling. Yeah.
The good thing about the 2 bowlers that we've seen today, I've really seen them bowl wicket to wicket. They're not giving the batsman room for any stroke plays.
Yeah, but I think the batsman should analyze the bowler. The bowler is bowling wide the crease. So as a batsman, for me, I would have moved to center stump, because the way he's bowling and to where he's bowling from, he can't get the ball to nip back. That's a good ball. The feet didn't move at all, and the stumps broken into 2.
That is the problem when you don't move your feet on this wicket, and the ball keeps a bit low.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at his feet. They were nowhere. I can see the 3 stumps, and that's what I was talking about. He needed to move in at around middle stump there, Look at that. Look at that. You can see all the three stumps. He didn't cover that ball at all.
You see the three stump, even look at how the bat comes down. The bat comes down across. We've been insisting all along. The bat has to come through.
And that's the end of Yadav with the duck. So a lot of ducks so far in this tournament.
That is what you expect when playing the T20s. You either get the big scorers, and especially when you starting off in the inning, you should expect such.
And at the end of the Yadav brings in Zaid Abbas. Zaid Abbas recently featured in the national team tour to Uganda. So also alert is expected, and there we can see the umpires asking for an extra stump.
That just shows you how quick, it shows you how quick that pace was.
David Asiji, they are doing some extra work today. David Asiji has been doing extra work just a while ago. He had to come and console with our cameraman about the ball, and now Asiji is back again on the field, getting a new stump.
For us who know Asiji, we know he's a very active man. In fact, we refer to him as ageless. Very good wicket keeper, very good with the kids. He's a certified level 2 coach.
Yeah, very good young boy, young coach. Yeah, David Asiji there. A lot of national team players have gone through his hand.
But talent differs. You might be talented in the game. Asiji's talent is picking up talent from the other kids.
The likes of Alex Obanda, Shem, Elijah Otieno, all of those guys have gone through his hand. Rakeb Patel.
Nice. No, that's too late.
Let's get back. That's Zaid Abbas. A lot will be expected from Zaid Abbas today.
No, towards you.
Coming into bat at number 4 now, 2 wickets down. What do you think should be going in his mind at the
Ready to
moment?
play.
What they need now is to get a partnership going. They need to build up. They need to build a partnership between him and Shem. They're the most. They're the last recognized batsman when you look at that team sheet. That's an appeal there. The keeper there, Morris Ouma, getting it right on the stump.
The wicketkeeper has also been busy today.
Yeah, that's the one we are talking about. Zaid Abbas just going to glance, but just clipping the parts, and Morris Ouma, very excellent glove work. But Zaid made it back in good time. But Mr. Juguna, as earlier I was telling you, see where the bowler is stepping on. That means that it's difficult for him to bring that ball nipping back. And everybody is betting on leg stump. For me, the way he's bowling, and he's bowling wide off the crease, the best position is come around 2 leg there, middle stump, try and cover that ball, because he has shown you his intention is just bowling outside off stump. That's what I'm talking about. Good bowling from the Forest Road end.
And the bowlers must be happy, you know, as long as you contain the batsmen are not getting the boundaries, the batsmen are not getting the single. So if you can just keep containing them there, and by the time they realize, power overs will have been gone.
And that brings us to the 4th over. The Kisumu Cranes are at 13 for the loss of 2 wickets. And this has been very good bowling. So far, only 1 extras.
As opposed to other matches we watched yesterday, where we had 20 plus in wides.
Yeah, look at that card. These are all bowlers. This team, they've got only bowling all-rounders.
They really have to come through today. They really have to come through today.
Because when they look at they've got only 1, 2 recognized batsmen. And that's another Sri Lankan coming from the city. And this is Jayapantha. Shem. That's a good one. He gave it all, but just that's what I mean. If you're going to play the ball, go hard at this. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. He went hard, went over the sleeves, and the fortune favors the brave.
Very, very welcomed boundary at this point.
These two players will have known each other because they feature for the same club here in the domestic league, Stray Lion. So Shem would have known him better, and also Shem there. That's another shot there. Shem and play and miss. Shem is not hanging around. But the good thing Shem is trying to do, that's the best thing to do. Take the attack back to the bowler.
Shem has realized the urgency. Shem has realized the urgency. They've not been getting boundaries since Tino went out. So you have to catch up with the overs as they flow.
I like a lot what Jayapanthi is doing. He's straight away, he has known that Shem will go. Anything pitch up, Shem will go hard at it. So there's a slight field placing. So he will be looking to bowl back over length and short to Shem.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is good bowling.
Anything close and up to the batsman, in the power overs, you have to go after it.
And I like what I'm seeing because this is good thinking. Because that's what you need from a bowler, especially Jayapanthi. He's very experienced. He has played here. He understands this wicket better. He knows Shem. He knows Shem is very strong on anything which is pitched up to him. And I'm happy the way he has changed the field, and now he will be bowling back over length. That's a good ball there. Good running in between the wicket. Can they make for the second one? Well done. Very good running in between the wicket. And that's what I've been talking about. That lacked yesterday's in both teams. They never ran through hard between the wickets.
We've been seeing good rotation of the strike here. And like what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and especially you need to give these guys a lot of don't give them that leeway so that they can take easy singles and what have you. So you need to run in between the wicket, makes everybody on toes, put everybody under pressure. That's another good ball. That's where you need to put it, whereby you get him in that area where he doesn't know whether to come forward or back. I think the bowlers have been impressive today. They've been bowling well. They've not given anything away. They've been in that line, and I like what I'm seeing. This is what experience brings. That's another wicket, and that's the end of Zaid Abbas. And Kisumu Cranes are struggling at 20 for the loss of 3 wickets.
That is what happens, David.
We've been talking about this since yesterday. The guys are just trying to cut the ball just leaving the bat. He went too hard at it. The ball wasn't short enough to cut.
And his body was too far away from the ball. It was like he's pushing at the ball.
Zaid Abbas goes with only scoring 2. So they're already on the back foot. And there Eldoret Hawks doing very well.
Hitting side will be happy at this point.
And I'm happy what I'm seeing because now they've taken advantage of winning the toss. They won the toss, put the Kisumu Cranes into bet, and now the bowlers are doing the job.
Would that be a good toss to win?
It will be. So far, it's a good toss to win the way the bowlers are doing. And also, that was the end of the 5th over. So, Kisumu Cranes are 20 for the loss of 3 after 5. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. Maurice Ouma, a senior, Intention, and that brings in the youngest player in the team, Francis Mutua. Francis Mutua has been playing well in the recent league in the for Stray Lion. He's been scoring runs. He's a young boy who has a lot of potential.
This tournament also gives him an opportunity.
That ball?
Yeah, especially playing with the young guys, the experienced players, and also playing with the other national team players, someone like Ajanta Mendes. So that will give him a lot of confidence in future moving forward. That's another wicket. And Kisumu Cranes are struggling at 20 for the loss of 4.
Being a 2020 tournament, when runs are not coming and the wickets are going, I think you also have to adjust.
There was no point there, and that's Shem Ngoche, the captain, leaving after only scoring 7 runs. I thought he would have played much longer and tried to get the innings together.
Yeah, it is club.
It's
Move.
there was no rush, and what Kisumu Cranes need to understand, their strength is in bowling, and they need to prolong the game by betting a little longer. And that Eldoret Cranes are doing very well. They won the toss, put the guys into bed, the bowlers are doing the work, and the captain must be very happy. That was a good toss to win.
Not getting wickets.
And that brings in Eugene Ochieng. Eugene Ochieng would have not loved to come at this time. He's coming very early because he's known for his big hitting towards the end. But now there's a lot. He has a lot of overs to play. So Eugene Ochieng, their right-hand batsman, coming very early than he thought. But he has a lot of overs today to play. That's a very good ball, and Eugene Ochieng was behind it. But one thing with Eugene Ochieng, he's a very exciting batsman. He's been getting runs in the local league, but he also has to play to his potential because he's a bowler who can bat, and that's another batsman who will be looking to come in. That's very well played from Eugene Ochieng. Eugene Ochieng today, he'll have a lot of time there in the crease. Needs to pick the right ball at the right time, and that's the bowling from Eldoret. Look at that. Everybody has a wicket, and they've not bowled even more than 6 overs. So the first power play, they've got already 4 wickets. Eugene just clipping it on the leg side. They need to get some decent score so that they can bowl too, because their bowling attack has been good. They've got from the list, they have a lot of bowlers they can play with, and if they get a respectable target, they can look to squeeze the Eldoret Cranes.
At this point, I would probably say they need to rebuild. They need to rebuild and probably end up on something like what, 100?
Yeah, games like this one is where you need to take your time. That's a ball just down leg. But the wicket needs to, it has slowed down a bit because of the dew now. The dew is gone, so the ball doesn't fly like we saw the first 3-4 overs. But now it has settled in. But the good thing is it has done the work because they already 4 down, So they need a lot of rebuilding. That's what Eugene Ochieng is meant. He came here into, he will not hang around. Anything pitch up, he will go for it.
Calculated risk, would say.
Yes, calculated risk. And that also brings us to the end of 6th over. The Kisumu Cranes are at 24 for the loss of 4 in the first power play. That's the betting card. Doesn't look too decent. Doesn't look too good. Only one double figure from Tino Mawoe. They are struggling. No partnership at all. The highest partnership is only 10 runs.
And very cheap wickets, I'd also say. Very, very loose stroke play.
It has been loose, especially from the captain. I thought he would have hung in around there for a little while.
And more so after having just lost a wicket in the previous over.
Because they're putting themselves under a lot of pressure. That's play and miss. And that's how the day started, with a very beautiful shot from Maoi. That was the excellent shot up. And then that's where it all started. The first wicket, then the second one. Play and miss, went right and got a boundary. That's another wicket. And that's the captain there trying to go over mid-on.
I think the bowlers have bowled pretty well, keeping them just bowling within the wickets, making the batsmen do all the mistakes.
They bowl pretty well, especially now. They've realized the wicket now, the dew is gone, the shine is gone. So even you can see the previous ball just dying when it reaches Maurice Ouma. So the wicket also has slowed down a bit. So it needs a lot of timing. What Kisumu Cranes needs to understand, the first thing you do when you walk into a pitch, you will know that the pitch will be slow, have a target in your mind, and then now sit around as a betting unit and as a team, know that what will be a decent score in this wicket, looking at the wicket and how to go about it. It's a wicket. This wicket is not a wicket whereby you just walk in and start playing strokes. It needs you get yourself in. That's a very good running. Will he make it? Oh, that's another poor fielding. He didn't cover, so those give them the extra 4 runs.
And that is the second time it has happened.
The backing throughout this tournament has been a bit poor. Yesterday also we saw a lot of guys giving extra runs. That's the ball there. Play the ball, looking at the umpire, but I like what I saw. Eugene called him first time. He was way back, and then the ball just going through Ifan.
Basic cricket, the fielders have to back up the fielders, the throws.
Throughout this tournament, the backup has been very poor. You see, you must have that much awareness, because he knew that Rushab was going to throw the ball at the non-striker's end. But that's Eugene Maneno for you. He will not hang around, but he has not played to his potential. And that's even the other day, I had a chat with him, telling him now he needs to start taking his game to the next level. Next level in the sense that he has betting ability, so he needs to start now behaving as a bowling all-rounder.
He needs to start turning those 30s into 50s, 50s into 70s, and eventually probably even getting the 100s.
Throughout the start of this tournament, the conversion rate has been a problem. It has been wanting from yesterday. Guys getting a start, but not going through.
We've had a field change. The mid-on goes down to the boundary and also pushes the square leg fielder to the boundary.
That's T20 for you. From ball one, you have to be defensive. That's a good ball and good running in between the wicket. That's what I need to see.
This is more of what we have to see now. Rotation of the strike after having gotten a boundary.
And that also brings us to the end of the 7th over. The Kisumu Cranes are 34 for the loss of 4.
Bowling change. Roger move.
That's the projection target. They need to get around their 120, 130. That will be a very good competitive target. They keep on, they now need, what they need is a partnership. Try to get the runs going, get a small partnership. And we can see the crowd there strolling in, coming to see those are the players who played yesterday. They want to also see and understand the other players. And there's bowling change from the Forest Road end. Matsakatsa comes in. He comes in at a very good position. And good morning, Kennedy Obuya. So far, how have you seen the going?
Yeah, good shots. Very, 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 very good shot. Good morning, viewers, wherever you are. It's been a very, very, very good start.
There, Eugene Maneno trying to build up a partnership so that they can get a target to bowl at.
Oh, the bowling has been very good. It's a good choice for Morris Ouma to decide to bowl fast, and he's really, really, really made use of that.
Yes, especially the two bowlers made use of the new ball and the dew, so the ball was skidding, coming fast, and they did the job. They never gave anybody room. That's Eugene Maneno for you. He's not hanging around. But I like what I'm seeing because he has been very positive since he walks in.
That's a good one. That's a very, 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 very good one. It's been excellent to see both teams playing and good shots, David, as you had said it earlier.
A lot will really depend on this partnership because when you look at Kisumu Cranes, they'll really depend on their bowling. That's very good. That's what we need. They're rotating the strike well.
Are they rebuilding or they're not rebuilding? If they're rebuilding, it's excellent. At the moment, they better keep on trying and rebuild it. What to do to be a good target at the moment, the position that they are in, David?
I think anything, looking at their bowling attack, anything above 125, 130, that will be a very competitive target because they're trying to rebuild. You can see they're trying to get the partnership going. So far, their partnership, this is the highest with 17 runs. So, they need to bet for longer time.
It's a wide ball. The first to lose one, they're bowling. They have been very, very, very economical with their bowling.
They've been bowling very good lines, tight lines, no giving batsman any room, no pitching the ball up. So they've made the batsman who really worked hard for whatever target it's there at the moment on the board.
That's good capitalization.
That's a good shot from Eugene. Eugene looks as if he's set for a big one here today.
I know him as a bowler, David. If he turns to be a batsman, it will be very, very, very good. But I know him, he can really bowl well. It's good seamer.
Especially, I've spoken to him. He has a lot of potential in his batting. If he takes it serious, he can be a very good all-rounder.
Yeah, good keeping. Good keeping. We've been talking about keeping. Morris today has really, really, really turned it on. Has kept well. Never not let anything down leg. And no buys so far.
Morris Ouma has really uplift the standards of the keeping from what we saw yesterday from the keepers who kept yesterday. He's been very clean and decent.
Swing and a miss.
Trying too many. What a lot of batsmen don't understand in this wicket is it's a wicket whereby you don't walk in and start playing shots. It's a wicket whereby if you spend more time, like yesterday we saw the experience of Rakeb Patel made it to look a bit easier once he got himself in, then runs started flowing.
Oh, that's going to be tight. That's going to be tight. Oh, but it's still making it quite easily. And good backup.
And that brings us to the end of the 8th over. The Kisumu Cranes are 41 for the loss of 4.
This has been beautiful, beautiful, beautiful start. They've bowled well. The betting team is trying to recover, but they've got a long way, long way to try and recover. If you look at the bowling figures, the pick of the bowling is it's got 2 wickets. That was very good bowling, but they've shared among the top order. But at the moment, it's very tough. And talking about toughness, I've got the man himself, Mr. Tariq Iqbal. Kenya wicket. It's full of wicket keeper. This commentary, Tariq, myself, you, David, keepers.
Good morning, Kennedy. Yes, indeed. I think it's just a coincidence that we're all the keepers who are sitting here this morning. However, just to talk about the game, I think it's a very slow start by the Kisumu Cranes. The score's still at 41 for 4 in 8 overs. It doesn't look like a wicket that was so difficult to bat on. However, it looks like the Aldroyd bowlers have bowled extremely well.
Yeah, the bowling has been good.
There's a change of bowling from the media center end where Maharu has bowled his first ball, but went down the leg for wide.
Ooh, yes, boy, yes,
Good
boy.
ball again. If you look at it correct, the spinners did well yesterday. Is it because the surface went slowly, or is it the surface has gone slow and slower, or think today is going to be slow? But keep it in mind, it's a new track.
Yeah, the track isn't very different from what was played yesterday.
Oh,
Oh my God! There, Eugene Ocheng gets trapped. LBW. Oh.
Oh dear. That's a saying. That's what I just said. I think they're really missing that everybody's thinking is going to turn, but it's not turning as much. That's, if you look at the line, it just went through. That's dead, Tariq. Dead.
Oh, dead on. I think, Kennedy, the approach needs to change a bit. When they started this morning and they saw that the ball wasn't coming onto the bat, they should have regrouped and thought of looking at a new target, because really we saw two interesting games yesterday. There was the first game that was a game that went down to the super over, and it was just 120 runs each, and then the next game was 160. So really this wicket is a wicket of runs between 120 to 160 runs, but the approach, I think, this morning hasn't been very good. Now we have 5 wickets down for 42 runs, and it looks like the Hawks are in deep trouble.
Oh, big trouble in the score. 42 for 5.
Incoming batsman Ajanta Mendis, another good server for the Sri Lankan cricket.
Yeah,
Nice,
I'm
boy.
really eager to wait on his bowling. If the young boys can pick him, that's going to be an interesting one, Tariq. Young boys and the keeper.
Yeah, that's true. I think what this particular tournament is going to do is to help a lot of the prospective Kenyan talented players to pit themselves against first-class cricketers and see how they can fare against them.
Yes.
Oh dear, it's
Nice,
going
nice.
to really rebuild,
Close the over,
and
Irfan.
especially rebuilding with the tail enders. It's going to be tough, Tariq.
It always is tough. particularly now that the bowlers are bowling well. You can see that in the last this over, 4 balls and a wicket for 1 run. Oh, that's an excellent shot on the front foot, down to the point boundary run. 4 runs, first 4 runs for Mendes.
That's a nice, good square shot. That's what you're talking about. Patience. You got to be patient. You got to pick up the right ball. And I think he's picked the right ball to play the square drive. It's right on top of it for 4 runs. Look, if you look at his position of the bat, it's been very, very, very good. He just picks it up and plays it to the guy for 4.
Oh, they look like there's a bit of a turn there.
And that's the end of the over. And the score is 46 for 5.
Kennedy, just looking at the score for Kisumu Cranes, at the current run rate, it'll be 102. And I'm sure they would be looking at least upping the run rate to get to 134, which could make a good score. What do you think would be their strategy right now?
Oh, it's a tough one. First of all, you just got to try and rebuild. To get 8 runs and over with the tail enders, somebody need to play at least get something like 20 or 30 of about 7 balls or 8 balls or something close to 10 balls and you're on business. But you need somebody to really turn it on towards the end. And look at their batting and the bowling attack. It's not going to be easy.
Well, I don't think it would be easy, but however, 6 to 7 runs would take them to about 110 to 120, which would then give them a chance because they are predominantly a bowling side, so they need some kind of score this morning in their first innings to be able to get a chance to bowl out the opposition later on.
Talking about bowling about the opposition, change of bowling, Yadav. It's another spinner.
He starts well, right on the money.
And you're talking about yesterday, spinners coming in. The young boys, the players are scared to use their feet. Use your feet, sweep, make the bowler think of to do something different. But if you just stay on the crease, you'll keep on the same line.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I think, and this really goes down to the amount of cricket and the kind of opposition that one would be playing regularly with. If you see the professionals and the first-class players do use their feet, very, very efficiently.
Good shot for a single. That's what I'm saying. If you're going mid on mid off, they're still trying to make it harder. If once somebody send mid on mid off down, use your feet, hit it along the ground, get a single, easy.
That is correct. I think there is a fallacy here that you have to keep on hitting boundaries to get runs. I don't really think so. There is still lots of spaces for them to get singles and doubles.
Another short ball, plays for a single. Right now, they have to really rebuild.
Yes, they do. I mean, we're just getting closer to the first half, or rather the first half of the first innings. We're just about 10 overs. So they still have ample time to try and rebuild. Just like now, Mutu has just played the ball down to the mid-wicket area just for a single. I think that's basically what they would need to do in the next 3 to 5 overs, so that then they can have some kind of a situation where they can then launch.
Oh, Tariq talking about rebuilding. T20 has got no room for those 3, 4, 5 overs. You got to go on straight away.
Agreed, I totally agree. But the situation the Cranes then find themselves in right now at 49 for 5 does not give them a lot of latitude.
Another good shot, picks up the single. Yes, good fielding. Very, 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 very good bowling. And that brings us to the end of the 10th over. We are right in the middle, 50 for 5.
Yeah, the Eldorado Hawks, if you can see, Elahi bowled an excellent spell, got 1 wicket for 7 runs. The other bowler was Gamage, who bowled got 2 wickets for 8 runs, and Jayapathy 1, and Maharu got 1. So you can see that it's been a very tidy bowling. Gamage had just given 2.67 runs per over, his economy rate, It's only Masakadza who in his first over gave away 7 runs. But if you look at the card, it looks like it's a very, very tidy bowling scorecard.
6 bowlers used. He's not trying to turn it at all, as if he's just bowling it nice and flat.
Yes, I think they have that luxury. But I like what I'm seeing with Mendes just trying to push the ball, into gaps and get 1s and 2s. There's still a long way to go before they can start to really start launching.
Ooh. Oh dear, you can't. If somebody told you on a T20, on the 10th over you'll oversleep, you'll not believe it, but there is one.
Oi, catch books.
That's nicely played, just down to mid-off for a single.
Nice,
I think that's what they really need to do, is to try and cut those dot balls. Keep on getting singles, at least at the very minimum, get at least a runner ball.
Catch.
A fast log sweep.
Get there.
Goes round the corner. Fast run, they run very hard. Oh, good
Low,
fielding.
low,
Good
low,
piece
low,
of
low.
fielding. Oh, very poor running.
Nice.
Very poor running there. They think they should have got 3 runs there.
Yes, that should have been 3 runs. They've just lost a single. It's not very good cricket when you kind of lose, especially when you're 54 for 5 and you have an opportunity to get a run and you lose out the run. But nonetheless, it was excellent fielding on the boundary.
He loves that area. It's gone again. Good field, good shot for 4 runs.
Oh, excellent shot. I think you can see what he's done. He's just been a bit of innovation, moves outside the off stump and plays a sweep shot where there's nobody there.
And that's what they call experience. And Jetta Mendes gets underneath. Now that there's no sweeper, plays it well. 4 runs.
Yeah, safe. No fielder there. So excellent cricket by him.
That's the way they need all his experience. If he can push them to about that 120, 130, they'll have something to play around with. Keep it in mind, he's a very good ball and a cunning one.
Nice, let.
That was well played, well bowled. The run rate's moving, creeping up slowly. It's 5.27, which is good, and that brings the score 58 for 5 in the first 11 overs.
Yeah, that's excellent. 58 for 5, full of wickets, and the first wicket fell on the score was 11, and there's no. If you look at the scorecard, there's no partnership at all. 11, 13, 20, 20, and 43. That's a little bit partnership now, rebuilding the innings at the moment, but still got a long way to go.
Yeah, I think what Kisumu Cranes need to do is to ensure that they bat deep and bat right through to the end, not lose any more wickets for the next couple of 2 or 3 overs, which will then give them, a fairly good position to now look at what they want to really eventually end at.
Good shot again for single. The only disappointing part for me is they're not running hard. It's a T20. Why would you jog? We're not playing test cricket. Hit it, run as fast as you can. If the fielder misfield, you can get a chance to pick a single, to pick a second one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there's a bit of lack of intensity. It could have been the fact that they have lost so many wickets, but that does not mean that they should not run the first one hard. That's just the basic. First run needs to be run very hard.
Oh, very good shot. Very good shot for Ajeta Mendes. A nice, good reverse shot.
Yeah, the master spinner showing us how to bat to good spinning. He's played a beautiful reverse sweep for a 4. There you are. Excellent reverse sweep. Well timed. Straight down to the boundary for 4 runs.
He's really turning it on. He's got 3 boundaries at the moment.
Yeah, that looks good. I mean, you can see that he's trying to play the ball late. This wicket you need to be careful as you bat. It isn't a wicket that's very, very pacey. And because of its very nature, you need to play it as late as possible. And you can see what Mendes has just done.
And that shows his experience coming to a country where spin, everybody, nearly 60 to 70% like spin bowlers.
Good round cricket all the way. Good shot by Mendes, well fielded, and they scamper for a 1. So excellent cricket all round.
Was that a fall or a dive? He's a pace bowler, so they just fall down. They don't dive.
The effort has been appreciated, though. Oh, that's a quick swing over there. Oh, quick! There's an appeal.
If he could have picked it the first time,
Looked like Mendes made it home.
if he could have picked it the first time, it could have been a chance of a run out.
Yeah, I think.
It's hard to find.
Good fielding there by Rushabh. Throws the ball. Oh yes, Mendy just made it home. But good fielding, excellent fielding, and good running too by the batsman.
He fumbled the first time. He could have got it straight on. Could have been very close.
And Mendes tries to play the late cut straight to the fielder. No run.
And now they're trying to stop the singles. They've realized that they can't give the boundaries going the singles at the same time.
Low.
He's ended his over strong. At the end of 12 overs, Cranes are 65 for 5 with Agenda Mendes on 18 and Mutua on 6.
Yeah, Mutua is going to try and actually a little bit accelerate. If you look at Kisumu Cranes, the bowling has been very tight. The runs are nowhere.
Well, you can see in the overs between the 3rd and the 6th over,
Shabash, boys.
there was a wicket in each over. That I think put the brakes for the Cranes. Mahadru continues.
How was that?
That will look very close. I don't know why he's scared to use his feet. Either try and use your feet or try and sweep. Do something. That's a modern cricketer.
Yeah, I think he played that shot with a lot of caution.
Nice.
I think with Mendes on the non-strikers end, I'm sure they've had a chat, and there must be a plan that they have.
But he put a lot of pressure on his partner.
Go on.
There is excellent bowling by Mahadru. He's bowled 2.5 overs now, 1 for 13. Really very tight bowling.
Catch! I win!
Was that a drop catch?
Oh dear, definitely dear. If you look at the fielder there, that's
Go
why
on,
you
keep
should
going,
be
keep going, keep
expecting
going.
it. That's why you are there. Walking
Keep
nice
walking,
and
yes,
low,
nice, just in.
and see if you can pick it up. So I think he didn't expect it to come to him. If you look at his position where he is at the moment, the ball goes right up, there it goes, in and out.
Hey, catch. Nice, Lairu.
That's nicely played to the extra extra cover boundary of the back foot, gets 1. But this has been a very tidy over, Kennedy. It looks like it's just 1 run and a drop catch. So Maharuda has really bowled excellent.
He's bowling well. He's bowling. If you look at the areas that he's bowling, he's not giving room at all.
Anzia 30, tumalize 30. Yeah. How was that?
Oh my God! It looks like a chance of a stumping has just gone down begging. That gives Mendes another chance.
Yeah, if you look at his position, Tariq, we are all keepers here. He goes up very late. And that's the chance. But he still had a second chance. He just took a little bit of time. Could have got the ball quickly and get it in. But if you look at the keeping positions, his hands, it comes from. When we train kids, we tell them come from down going up.
Yeah, that was a very, very big mistake by the keeper.
Nice.
That's
Well
nicely
done,
played
well done.
by Mutua for a 1.
And you're done.
But just talking about what happened, I mean, I think Mendes took a chance, gave a big chance to the fielding side, and that stumping goes begging.
And that's what I'm saying. So if Mutua doesn't try to look for positive, shot, good shot. Is that a 6? Yes, it is.
Keep walking, keep
Oh,
walking.
excellent!
No
It looks like
worries.
Mendes has decided he's
Keep
not
going.
going to stick around. It's not many runs, but does play that ball extremely well. Hits it for a 6 over the mid-wicket boundary. There you see, takes a bit of a shimmy down the wicket, hits it and times it well over the boundary for a 6.
That's a very good shot. Very, very, very good shot. He has to try and turn it on a little bit. Goes again, and this is even bigger. Right in the pavilion of Nairobi Gymkhana. Very good shot. 2 sixes in a row.
Another excellent shot. Like I said, the premier spinner showing us how to bat against spinning.
So if you look at the way he picked, it's even better. That came from the middle of the bat.
Good timing, picking the right balls. Excellent shot.
Yes, well ball, boy.
Good comeback by Yadav, well played by
Keep walking,
Mendes.
keep walking.
It looks-
Nice.
There you are. Beautiful shot. Picked it right from the offside over the mid-wicket boundary.
How was that?
Oh.
Goes again, but I think that is going down leg. Empire not interested at all. It's definitely going to be a leg by.
Yeah, I think the intentions are very clear from Mendes. He's on 30 of 19 at a strike rate of almost 200.
Keep walking, you're
If he can manage to get a 50, it'll take them to about 130, 140, and that's a quite competitive score. But he's just swinging, he's running as hard as he can, and Agenda Mendes says no.
So,
Over. Down in front.
well, we can see the intentions are very, very clear. They need to. The partnership is now 39 of 34 balls, which means that they have started to step on the paddle.
Yeah, 81 for 5. It's a quick one. They've got to move in quickly. The Empires have got to push in the Empire. But if you look at the scorecard, is it the scorecard or the bowling chart?
Get there, boys.
Well, there you are. You can see that Mawoyo scored a quick 10 runs, but there's no serious partnership. You can just see that there is a good partnership now between Mendes and Mutua, 39 off 34 balls, and which takes the score to 81 for 5
Get there.
over 14 overs. Now they need to continue with this run rate and hope that no wickets don't fall, which will then give them an opportunity to take a score to some respectability, which then will give them their bowlers a good chance to bowl against.
Yeah, the partnership, there's nothing to talk about apart from Mendes and Mutua. The others, they've really, really struggled to get anything going. And talking about partnership, he's brought in one of his main bowlers to try and get a breakthrough.
There you can see Elahi has bowled. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 7 runs. Very economical at 3.5. So his main strike, the captain has decided to bring him back.
Chopper.
That's a quick run by Mutua.
Nice and fun.
It is quite apparent now that they're going to look for runs, every opportunity to get a run, which is good cricket. You need to do that. There you are. You see Irfan balls there. Up, Mutua plays with a straight bat and asks for a quick run. That's good cricket.
Yeah, if you talk about Elias, I think as if you look at his bowling action, his run up in between, looks very good. And he's attacking the crease well also.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Irfan has been bowling extremely well, particularly in the Nairobi League. He turns up for Sir Ali Muslim Club. He's their main strike bowler.
good shot. That's a very, very, very good by Jeta Mendes. Stepped out and slapping over point. Over point, or is it over extra covers?
There you can see he comes down, steps out with a flat bat over the extra covers for a very welcome 4 runs. Ajanta Mendes has decided that he is pressing down the pedal now.
He's the main guy. He's the main guy. It's really, really good to turn it on. At the moment, he's known for his bowling, but he can bat.
Yeah, partnership looks good. 44 of 36 balls.
Oh, is that a catch? Yes, what a catch. What a beautiful catch. The catching has been very good from yesterday. But this one, from a pace bowler, very, very, very good. And he's a tall guy, so for him to move and dive, a very good catch and a good wicket.
An excellent wicket. I think Mendes got hold of it. There you are. Got hold of it. An uppercut, but fielder was at the right place, taking an excellent, over his head, excellent catch. Rolls over, there you are. Magnificent catch. This would definitely put the screws on the Kisumu Cranes now.
And that brings the end of Ajanta Mendes. 34 of 21 balls. That was a very, 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 very good innings from him. And the score is 86 for 6. Now the question is where will they land in from where they are at the moment? Can they get another 6 overs if you're looking at 10 runs, or you're looking at 8 runs?
Well, the incoming batsman is Lucas Danderson. He can swing that willow too. This is his home ground. He plays his domestic cricket on this ground. He will need to strike the ball to take the score to some level of respectability.
He's playing very good shots, but with no value at all. He's got, that's all I'm just saying. You got to try and hit it over the top. Use your feet. Make use of the crease. Come in, go on the left, go on the right. Try and make the bowler think a little bit. But if you just stand there and play, it's a 20-20. You need to increase your run rate a little. His strike rate is very poor.
Yes, indeed. But that Irfan also himself is bowling a very nice and tidy over.
Good ball, good ball. And that's a sign of a good bowler. Good bouncer. He didn't give the young man a room at all.
Yeah, I decided to test Mutua with a short one. Just caught him napping on the crease. So good pace. There you can see down and plays the ball on his gloves. Very good ball with very good pace.
When he's a young guy who we are saying should be a prospect to play for Kenya, so he should be able to handle it. At the moment, Eli is not giving him room at all.
That's nicely played. Straight through to the bowler and gets a single. Takes the score to 87 for 6 after 15 overs.
And that's what the start that they really didn't want. They're really picking singles. Jeta Mendes had turned it on initially, but at the moment, I don't know where they're going to get the boundaries. But Lucas is a very, very, very good hitter. He can hit them miles.
Yeah, they will need to look for hitting those runs because in the last 7 runs they have managed some runs. There you can see the Kisumu Cranes. Kisumu Cranes Mutua are still not out, but you can see the last batsman out was Mendes. Caught right at the square leg point boundary for 34 of 21. Score is 87 for 6 after 15. They need to look at targeting about 120 to 130 so that they can have something to bowl at. There is a change in commentary here. You can welcome Mr. Maurice Odumbe.
Thank you very much, Mr. Iqbal.
Well, welcome, Maurice. What do you think about this? It's 87 for 6 right now, and it looks like they need to step on the crease.
I was there!
Yes, Tariq, they need to, I think, try and accelerate a bit here. But with 6 wickets down, it's going to be a tall order. And Mutua seems to be struggling a bit. He's been there for quite some time.
Catch! Nice, Jesse, nice.
Yes, I think yes. Having faced 27, 28 balls and just scoring 11 runs, he definitely will need to look at what he needs to do. There you can see, he plays the ball just there, straight down to the bowler. Looked like there was a bit of a carry. Unfortunately, didn't carry there. Oh, hey, there we go. There's another wicket there by the bowler. Mauru gets another wicket. Caught behind by the keeper. This time the keeper doesn't drop the ball, catch the ball. There you are. 80. The score moves now to 87 for 7 off 15.4 overs.
Well, I do think the pressure got to the youngster. He's been there for quite some time. He's not been getting the gaps. Runs have dried up. So probably the ball was a bit too close to him to try and play square off the wicket.
Yes, it did, and if you saw it, it did take a bit of a kick there. So yes, he wasn't in the right place. Well, he hasn't batted well, 11 of 29. But then it does also give him an opportunity to pit himself against the very best, first-class cricketers and see where he is and what he needs to do as he goes forward.
Absolutely. Because I don't think he's played this kind of caliber before. So I presume that he needs to work on his game. He knows he has a long way to go before he'll be able to sort of bother the scorers.
Okay, the incoming batsman is Pushpa Kerai. Pushpa Kerai turns up for the local club called named Canbiz Sports Club. Also an excellent spinner, and of late has been batting extremely well.
Yeah, he has been opening the batting and scoring hundreds for a number 11 bat and left arm leg spin, no, right arm leg spin. Sorry.
Yeah, he has. I mean, in the current season, he's batted extremely well. He's been promoted, and he has justified his position at the top of the order.
Nice. Well done.
The bowler is right on the money there, bowling extremely well, tight, not giving anything away.
Well, Danderson is still out there, and we all know he's quite a big hitter. Oh, down the track, Kerai. Too early for that. Is it the commentator's curse?
Possibly, but you can see what he tried to do. There was no intention. There you are. You see there, he tries to step out and tries just to try and, not even take a heave. And there you are. Maurice Woman does a good job, gets him stumped. Yeah. That brings the score to 87 for 8 off 16 overs. Pushpa Kerai just got stumped for 0.
Yeah, that shot was not on. Yeah, the previous wicket was of Kerai David, and if you ask me, that was a nothing shot. You've just lost a wicket, and then he dances down the wicket. Don't know what his intention was, but it was not a shot that he should have played. But anyway, Danderson is there. Let's see what he will do.
Dancing down the wicket, especially, I thought he would have moved a shade away outside off stump so that he would cover that turn because the ball was turning into him.
Short delivery. Danderson was nowhere pulling that one. Do you think David has been beaten by the pace there?
Ifan has been in one ball in an over, he just gives it all and gets that extra pace and bounce.
Yeah, David is quite impressive. You know, I like his pace, his run up. You know, no stuttering. Ooh, Yorker length.
The previous ball, that's what has been his strength, especially in the domestic league, where this is where he's very strong, bowling it full and straight, and he's been getting a lot of wickets, especially in the early start of the innings in the season. That's a good shot from Lucas Alert. Looking for two and they'll make it easily.
Oi,
Oh,
nice,
that's very
nice,
good
nice,
running
nice.
in between the
Well done,
wicket.
well done, well done.
But then that was poor
boys.
turning from the batsman, from Buva. You don't give your back to the fielder. Luckily, it's quick. But then again, Ifan is not going to give any loose balls to Danderson. He's quite a big hitter. He's a powerful man. He can hit it a long way.
And he knows very well the moment he loses his length that what Lucas can do.
Again, short delivery. When Lucas go back, he's quick, but not that quick.
How was that?
But I think he's realized that Lucas is...
Hamza, how was that? Yeah, he did that.
Oh,
he did that
he's been
for
given
anybody.
out.
Yeah.
Well, what happened there, David?
I thought he missed his bat, and the moment the keeper hold the ball, he thought that.
Ask you.
The ball was dead or what?
Look, here's it,
But yes, we'll apply by the rules, but I don't think that's the best way to get someone out.
Good run out.
But then, why was he wandering around the wicket? You know, he should have asked for permission, if you ask me. Unless maybe he was going for a second run. And I don't think the ball was dead. Okay, there comes the throw.
Jack, lazima
There
ni
comes the throw gets into the keeper's hand.
What's he doing?
What is he doing?
He's out.
He's out, but I think Morris there has played.
I think that was quick thinking from the wicket keeper, because he saw the guy was, you know, walking around like he was in his back garden.
Yeah, but Morris gave him back a chance. So that was good sportsman spirit from Morris.
Did they call him back?
They called him back.
Oh, then he better make that count. But to be honest with you, David, it looked out to me, you know, because fine, you've dropped your bat, but it doesn't mean that you just go walking around, you know, without asking for permission from the leg umpire. Oh.
And also that brings us to the end of the 17th over. They are at 91 for the loss of 8. But also that was very poor match awareness, because you cannot leave the crease before the ball is dead.
This is it. That's why I was wondering what was he doing, going around, wandering down the wicket. You know, and the ball is not dead yet, because the ball was still in motion. It was still alive, even when the wicket keeper picked it. You know, there was still action going on, but then he decided to go back to pick his bat without asking for permission. I think that's poor cricket, poor awareness.
That's definitely poor awareness, because you need to know as a sportsman presence of mind if the ball is dead or not, and ask for permission if you need to get your bat. Don't just assume.
This is it. 3 overs to go. What's your prediction? I'm looking at 120 if Danderson stays there.
Yeah, I'll go with that. 120 if Danderson stays here.
Oh, they've walked him out. They're going to bowl short to him. They're not going to come up. That's the first one for the over.
That's a very good bouncer.
Yes, as I said in the morning, David, if you bend your back, you'll get something out of the wicket. See, like what the ball has done there. There you go.
That was very unfair for Lucas. I thought that was wide. The ball went over the head, but the umpire was unmoved.
I said one for the over. A bit of field changes. Mid-wicket goes down, square leg comes in. Slow delivery. Will they try to? No. You see again, David, poor turning again from the batsman there.
Yeah, that's very poor turning, because what happened is he turns looking the opposite way. So by the time he gets to call, he's already too late.
That's right. He has to take about another 2 meters to see what's happening.
Yeah, but this has been very good bowling, especially from the Eldoret Cranes. They bowled according to the field.
Yes, they have. And also, the Hawks have been losing wickets at regular intervals. So for them to accelerate, the brakes have been put on them, because nobody has really gone on to put a decent score.
Yeah, like the previous ball, you knew he was going to bowl a slow ball, so he decided to take the mid-wicket back. That's good field placing.
Oh, well ball, look at that. That went very nicely through to the keeper. Yeah, I meant the Cranes being at 93 for 8, David. Nobody has really gone on to make a big score. So for them to accelerate might not be that easy. That's the ball again, good carry.
That's good carry to the keeper. And previously, Morris have just talked about a while even. Look at where the bowler is stepping. He's too wide of the crease, so it's difficult to get that ball to nip back. So if you're a batsman, I thought all these batsmen will be moving to look to bet around middle stump, so that you can cut that angle, because he has shown you clearly he will just bowl outside off stump, and if he bowls the ball on the middle stump, he has to angle it with the body.
And also, he seems to be bowling open-chested, you see, and angling the ball in. Yeah, you're right. Maybe move towards off stump, because yesterday a lot of batsmen were looking towards mid-wicket, and with this kind of bowling coming in towards you, probably now that this is a good idea to try and hit it towards mid-wicket.
And I like what I'm seeing, because he has made the batsman to be unsettled. They don't know what next ball, because he has been changing also the field.
Oh, short delivery again. Lucas Naderson pulling there. Just a single. Oh, that's a good return.
And also that brings us to the end of the 18th over. The Kisumu Cranes are at 95 for the loss of 8. We've got last 12 balls. What can they do in these last 12?
Well, they just have to look at run a ball here, and then if there's if they get a few boundaries in between, most welcome. But then the way they're bowling, it will be a tough one.
Yeah, also, and when you look at that team sheet, they've got a lot of bowlers. So all they need to do is back up themselves in next matches, get around 130, 135 with the bowling attack and the experience in their team. They should be crossing the line easily.
Yeah, they should. It's just that it needs somebody to stay on the wicket as well. Change of bowling from the city end. Oh, slow delivery. Jaya Panthi plays for Stray Lions as a pro here. Look at that. That's a baseball shot. He opened himself up there, looking to heave it. I don't know where, probably where we are seated. Should be, oh, no ball.
That's a no ball. That's Lucas now needs to help himself. But what I've not seen throughout this tournament is especially a lot of bowlers have been bowling slow balls, but batsmen have not been standing still for a very long time. So they end up losing shape, and it's difficult to connect the ball when you're not in good shape.
And also, David, the choice of shots matters a lot. Oh, that's been hit hard. Will he get there? Oh, what a stop by Rusha. Brilliant fielding. What a... He saved 2 runs there. Very well fielded by Rusha Patel.
Yeah, and that's the kind of fielding you need, to, especially when you're going to chase runs, so that it can gives you that momentum to go and bet. A lot of confidence in the team. It will raise their team, especially when they're coming to bat.
Yes, it does raise the spirits of the team. Oh, what a good slower delivery. I think Lucas is trying to hit the ball too hard, David. You know, I think he should just try and stay still. You know, watch the ball. You know, see that? He was nowhere near it.
He's not getting himself into good position because he's shuffling a lot. As early as we say, just stay still, because a lot of bowlers towards the end intend to bowl slow balls, so it will give you more time to see the ball.
No, this is he just has to make contact with the ball. Sometimes if you're not getting it, just make contact, you know, because these are balls they are wasting, David. Because if he was just making contact, the fielders are back, and just get a single, and then you never know, maybe the next ball could be a boundary ball, but it needs to make contact.
Yeah, especially when the fielders are just at the edge of the ring.
Oh, this is good bowling from Jayampathy. He's got Danderson in a knot, David. Danderson can't get him away at all.
Yeah, but he's trying to give himself a lot of room, and by doing that, then he pushes his weight on the back. So once your weight moves back, it's difficult.
Again.
Bola.
Oh,
Get him,
easy too. Good running there. Yeah, because it seems that he has only one sort of shot, one choice of shots, because he's always opening up, looking towards mid-wicket. Probably if he tried to go over covers, you never know, he might just get contact. But at the moment, the way he's opening up, you know, head all over the place, it will be difficult to make any contact with the ball.
And that's the end of the 19th over. They are at 19 for the loss of 8 wickets. And when you look at those buildings, they've got only one big over, which is the 14th over. And now this will make a difference because it's the last over. So they need to finish well so that they can come and get a decent target to bowl on.
Well, I think to get to 110 might be a bit tricky, might be difficult, because these bowlers have hit the spot. They're not giving anything away. If you want a boundary, you'll have to work for it. But they're not going to give you a nice juicy half volley. That will not happen.
And that's Matsakatsa now bowling is the final over for the Eldoret Hawks. This will be a very vital over, especially if they restrict them not to get any boundary.
Ooh! Those kind of catches are normally very difficult. David, you don't know whether to duck, protect your head, or just put your hands there and hope that it sticks.
And looking at that, he has saved a boundary, because that ball, the way it was hit, it was going all the way.
Yeah, Matsakatsa, experienced campaigner, he's not going to give anything away here.
Is a bit cross with Lucas because it's T20, everything needs to go fast, but Lucas is taking a bit of time.
Toss in the air, towards third man, towards the sweeper. Deep point. Oh, good throw and good running. Danderson is fast. Where is he going?
We thought he's coming for the post-match presentation.
I think he's trying to show us how fit he is. He could still run another, probably, what, 100 meters?
But the way he's playing his strokes here, if he's opening up, leaving the stumps, why does he not take off stump? Because when you move back now, that brings you to the middle stump. Because he's taking leg stump, he's backing away, so that makes the ball a bit too far. It's difficult to reach. Yes, he's a tall man, but it still gives him a lot of reach.
You know, maybe in certain games, he might have been getting away with those kind of shots, but this is different. You are playing people who are experienced. They work out the batsman, so they're not going to give it to you in your favorite area.
Yeah, and also the bowler have worked them on, so they're bowling to their strength.
He should have stopped that.
Yeah, the bowled well so far. Change of pace has been excellent, getting it into the right position. But I've seen a lot of batsmen, it's change of pace. The wicket does not come, but still they're going hard at the ball.
Lucas, this is poor batting, to be honest with you. If he had moved across, probably would have carried through point or backward gully, you know. But then when you're only aiming at mid-wicket, look at that. Look where his leg is. Honestly, he's not watching the ball at all.
Yes, because if you know your strength is outside of stump, you need to be around there off stump.
Oh, again, good thinking. Now you see there he cramped him because he knew he was going to move towards off stump. So now he bowled it straight at him. See?
Yeah, that's look at that ball. That's what you're talking about. See, he's still backing out.
This is it. But if he had moved across, probably if he had aimed over extra cover, he would have made contact. Right? But when you open yourself up like that, it's not going to be easy because the ball is not coming towards you for you to swing it towards mid-wicket.
And that brings us to the end of the first innings. Eldoret have really done very well to restrict them at 102 runs only. And the way they started the ball excellent, they had early wickets, especially in the first 6, and that's where what makes a lot of difference in T20. When you get lots of wicket in the first 6, that means that you've taken the top order batsman, you've made use of the power play. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the ball really well. I think it's been justified winning the toss and fielding first. And yeah, that's good work. And Kisumu Cranes, looking at their batting lineup, to be honest with you, apart from Mendes, nobody else actually disturbed the scorers. Danderson tried 13 over 18. And then you have Mutua 11. The rest of the batsmen didn't do much, David.
Yeah, and when you look at the partnership, they've got only a partnership of, the highest partnership was of 22, 44 runs between Mutua and Mendes.
Yeah, that is the only thing of note there. The only partnership that you can say had any meaningful runs in it, but otherwise it's been a struggle.
And Ifan started them off well with an early wicket, and then look at the peak of the bowlers. Madhur got 3, and then the other guys shared 2. This is how it started in the morning with a very beautiful cover from Tino Mawe, then off the back to point.
Yeah, he's not moving. Oh, that was the... Oh, well ball. He broke the stumps into 2 there. Oh, edge, overslips.
They never looked convincing at all, and whenever they started going, they kept on losing wickets at regular intervals, and that's Eugene came, 1-2 big one, then was trapped just in front of the stump, and then Mendes came and Mendy's really stabilized the innings a bit for a while with the big shots there, 2 big ones, and that made them to get to this respectable target.
And that was the catch that dismissed Mendy's fellow Sri Lankan taking a good catch. Oh, well balled. There was a bit of bounce there. Oh, and Kerai down the track. You don't do that when you're still on 0. You've not even faced 3 balls. Yeah, so I think Eldoret Hawks need 1 or 6 runs to win. They should be able to cruise, David, from 120 balls. Shouldn't be difficult.
Yeah, but when you look at the bowling attack of the Kisumu Cranes, they've got a very good bowling attack and a lot of experience. They've got more than 6 national team players, the guys who featured for the national team. They'll be really relying on those guys to set them off on a good tone, especially early wickets.
Yeah, indeed. All those internationals, you know, they have to come to the party now because, well, it's never over until it's over. And 106, it could be the defense, defense, what do you call it, can be defended. But then again, the bowlers have to do their work. They really have to bowl a tight line.
And that's the end of the first half. And Kisumu will be defending 106 and will be joining you guys shortly in a short while.
Fagia kidogo. Fagia moja.
Welcome back to Nairobi Gymkhana for the second T20 match of the Nairobi Cricket League between Eldoret Hawks and Kisumu Cranes. The Eldoret Hawks will need 106 to win this second T20 match here at Nairobi Gymkhana. There are the two umpires walking in, Charles Karaoke and Nicholas Otieno. And the Kisumu Cranes will be down there walking out on the field to try and defend this target. And they have a very excellent bowling attack. Their team is well balanced. they've got seamers, they've got spinners, they've got the captain there, Shem, left-arm spinner, and then they've got also Ajanta Mentis, wrist spinner, and then they've got you pace bowler, all these guys, Eugene and Lucas, and that's Rishabh Patel, who will be opening the batting.
You talked about the batting, sorry, the bowling. Do you think 105 with the strong bowling attack, is the target good enough?
According to me, with the bowling attack they have, it's more defendable because they've got not only having a good bowling attack, but they've got variety of left and right combination, wrist spin and orthodox spin. So they'll be relying a lot in their bowling.
And probably also with the help of the wicket, which is holding on and making strokes difficult to play.
Yes, it will make it very difficult to play, especially when I see what I'm seeing is the captain will be opening the bowling, which is a very good move. We've never seen throughout this tournament where a spinner is opening the bowling.
I think they've realized this is a slow wicket, difficult for batsmen to play through.
Yeah, it's very difficult wicket to play on, especially now in the afternoon. It will slow down a bit, but if the batsman, they can use the advantage of the new ball, because the ball will not intend to turn a lot, it will tend to skid. But Shem has been doing very well, especially with the new ball. And to start off with Shem, he will be taking on his team, Rishabh Patel. And that's a very good start to start with. He has started with a big one.
This is a wicket where you cannot afford to bowl through.
Yeah, it's a very good wicket whereby you cannot bowl through. And Rishabh Patel, that was the first ball from Shem. Look at that. He pitched it up. But what I like about Rishabh knew the ball will not spin, the ball will skid, but he went through with the shot.
And also ball very close to him.
That's a good ball, good shot to start with. The ball, and that's the nature. After bowling a full ball, you expect a short ball. And that's what also Rishabh expected. And Rishabh played it very well, but didn't get the placement right. That's Shem Goche. Shem Goche is doing well, bowling very excellent, good start. That's a very good start, punching it. And that's what the batsman did well. The first ball, he pitched it up, they got onto it like a flash, and now Shem will be looking to bowl back of a length. And that's what he's doing. He's bowling back of a length, doesn't want the batsman to launch on top of it.
And you can, this is the first power play. Fielders are close in.
That's another biggie. He's getting into him, and is anything which is pitched up, and Rishabh is going for it.
With the players close in, anything bowled close to the batsman, you just open up your arms. And the good thing is, he's not playing too much across the wicket. He's hitting the ball through.
Yeah, and that's a very good shot from Rishabh Patel, because the ball now, because the ball is new, what will happen, because the ball is new, the only thing is Shem will not get turn, but the ball will be angling in. But Rishabh is taking advantage of that, because there is no turn, the ball is just angling in, and there you see, anything which angles in and come fuller, Rishabh will be going at it, because that is where his strength is.
Very little movement. What he did is he just played through the shot, got good connection, and boom, the ball was out of the ground.
Yeah, and it's really good, especially when you're chasing low targets, is you start off with a flyer, and especially when you're chasing the runs, you need always to be on top of the run rate.
I think the first power play might give us the direction of this game today.
Let's see what Shem has got. He's already gone for 2 big boundaries.
No run, no run, no run.
That's a good comeback from Shem, and that brings us to the first over. The Hawks are at 14 for the loss of no wicket. Very good start.
You could not ask for a better start like than this.
Yeah, Rushabh Patel, he has been just recently from the tour in Uganda. He was hitting the ball brilliantly, excellent. He got starts, but never gone on to score a big one. So today in this tournament, we challenge him to get a good start and get on with him. A game like this one, we need him to see the team through. If he, by the end of the day, is not out, that will really boost his confidence.
Very good opportunity as we've been talking. This tournament gives each and every individual an opportunity to show their talent.
Sharma has been doing well in this domestic league. He has a lot of runs backing him, so he will be walking here with a lot of confidence, and that's Lucas Danderson will be coming from the Forest Road end.
Lucas also has been bowling quite well of late.
Yes, he has. That's a way to, not a good way to start, and the keeper is not making it any better.
When we look at how Kisumu started, 12 for 3 wickets, ended up on 105. We into the second over, already 16 on the board.
Yeah, and keeping also has been a problem in this tournament so far. Last 2 games, even yesterday we saw, apart from Morris today, I think they're opening the legs too much, so it doesn't give you that chance to move, especially on the leg side. When you look at all these keepers, yeah, and that's what makes a lot of difference when you're keeping, because if your legs are way apart, it gives you a lot of problem when the ball moves on the leg side, because you don't have a lot of time to move. Because what you need to do is, when your legs are way apart, you need first of all to come up, bring the legs closer, then move, and the ball does not give you that time. That's why you find anything down leg, most of them have been missing.
And most of this is, you can only do them in practice. You cannot just come and adjust during a practical game. All this has to be learned through practice, and practice.
And you see now the effect of the first over now is going straight away to Lucas, because the batsmen are on top. They've started well the first over with a lot of boundaries. So now there is less pressure for the bowlers, for the batters, because now they are coming here. They know that they are way or above the target, so they've got they'll relax more.
Good comeback from the bowler there. Dot ball.
Yeah, that's a very good comeback. But now you see the batters, they are under less pressure because they've already gotten a flyer in the first over. So all they need to do is take your time there. And as we spoke earlier, it's a wicket whereby you need to spend more time in the crease, because it's a double-paced wicket. It's not a wicket where you can walk in and just start playing shots. So they need to try and get more time. It's a very good ball there from Lucas. And the wicket here, especially for the keepers, it's really difficult to judge the position where you want to stay, because the wicket is double-paced. When you move up, the ball pushes you back like the previous ball. So it's a wicket whereby you, as a keeper, you don't know where to stand.
And to the bowlers, short of length should be your target. Ball within the stumps at short length.
And And that's the wicket we are talking about. You can see it has double faces. There are places where there's a slight cover of grass, and there are places where it doesn't have grass, and that's where giving the bowlers problem. That's another good ball, wide ball there. But the keeper was excellent. That was good movement from the keeper.
And the ball also took off. If you see.
Yeah, the keeper now is trying to adjust, but yeah, that was excellent movement. But still, he needs to move more, because as a good keeper, you need always to make sure the ball is under your armpit when you're collecting. That's a good ball. But still, my problem with all these keepers is, look at their stance. As a keeper, when you're standing, your shoulder and the knee should be in the same position, and that's what is lacking in all these keepers. See where he is standing, and when you will go down, you'll see the legs are wide way open. So it gives him a lot of challenge. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the way he's completely wide, and he doesn't stay low for long.
Cricket has really gone to another level. There's so much of science application that all the science helps to improve the fielding.
Yet it has, because the cricket has moved on, and not only cricket, all sports are now becoming very difficult. Sports science is taking over, so there's a lot of off the field and on the field. Lucas will face his teammates because they played along for many years. That's a good start, well played. Rushi is watching the ball all the way until he rolls onto his bat.
And if you've noticed, he's only waiting for anything that is pitched up to him, that now he hits through the ball.
And that brings us to the end of the second over. The Hawks are 23 for the loss of none. Look at that. They are way above their net run rate. They are on 11.5.
Simple cricket. Wait for the ball that's pitched up to you. Power play. Go hit through, and you get away with it. Short of length is where the target for the bowler should be. If you pitch it up at this point, you'll get punished.
Yeah, and we have got another bowling change from the City end. Eugene Ochieng replaces his captain, Shem Ngoche. Eugene has been very impressive, especially in the recent tour. He bowled with a lot of gas. The aggression was there. Never gave anything away in Uganda. He was really bowling well with a lot of pace, good control. So let's hope that he'll be bringing it into this tournament.
And especially after the Ugandan tour, this should be a continuation for him.
Yes, because after this tour, we don't have much time. That's a good start from Eugene, especially for the Kenyan cricket now. We have less time now, because in the sense that in the next 1 week, we should be naming the provincial squad for the Rwanda African World Cup T20 qualifier. So there is a lot to be played for in this tournament.
And the Rwanda tournament is in the same format.
And that's what Eugene is impressive. He gets that extra bounce. And Rusha should understand he needs to get the pace of the wicket, because the ball does not come very quickly as he thought. And you see there, he's just rolling his wrist rather than just playing the ball with the full face.
And especially like now when they're above the asking rate, they should even look to rotate the strike more.
Yeah, just wait for the bad ball, because now they've got a very good start. They've already laid the foundation, so the pressure is on the bowlers. Yeah, that's very good shot. Good timing. They'll come for the second one.
Yeah, the two batters have been approaching this target very, very well. Anything pitched up to them is what they're punishing, and then when it's short of the wicket, they seem to just be nudging to get the runs around.
Yeah, they're very well positioned. They're using their wrist well, waiting for the ball and playing it last minute. That's good ball from Eugene Maneno. The one thing with Eugene Maneno, why he's very successful, especially in T20 matches, is a bowler who will not pitch the ball up. So if you're not playing square on the wicket, it's difficult to score off him.
And with the way we've seen this wicket playing, you will only get away with it if you don't push it up to the batsman. If you're at good length, short of good length, you're on.
That's a very good shot. And the ball wins the race. And that's what I'm telling you. The slow nature of the wicket gives the batsman a lot of time. You see, he waited, and then punched it straight back to the bowler. See that it's difficult, especially, to find the short ball being punched back straight to the bowler. That shows you that the batsman has a lot of time.
Very, very true. He was well behind, but the ball tended to come late to him. He was almost through with his shot before he made contact.
Yeah, and it's a tricky wicket whereby you don't need to go too full, not too short. That's a wide one. That's
good effort there from the bowler, but the direction was called a wide by the umpire.
That was good comeback from Eugene, although the ball went wide, but he put a lot of gas in that previous ball. That's the one. A lot of gas, but just going away. And the keeper there fumbling. Keeping. That's boundary. I think he touched the ropes when he was sliding. Let's see if the umpire will call, what the umpire will call. The batsman is giving a boundary, but the umpire, I don't think the umpire's seen. So what decision do we have here?
The umpire signaled a bye.
So that's 1 run or 4 runs? Because now it's confusing. The fielder was giving a boundary, the umpire signaled bye. I think we'll go by the umpire. And that also brings us to the end of third over. The Hawks are 32 for the loss of none.
Bowling change, right arm over. Backward.
So it's a single. It's about 1 second. No, I'm saying if this batsman's in the face, it's full. It's boundary back.
Because, yeah, that has been confusing because if it's 1 run, then the other batter should be facing. Sharma is the one who should be facing, but now we are seeing Rishabh Patel facing. And also that brings us to another bowling change from the Forest Road end. Francis Mutua comes in, replaces Danderson. That's a very good shot. That's what we've been talking about. Let the ball, the bat follow the ball. That was excellent shot, and that will give him a lot of confidence.
Very easy to bat for as long as the bowler gives it just close to the batsman. Half volley, hit through the line, straight for a boundary.
Yeah, we can't take anything away from that. That has been very straight, and that's the right way to right place to place the ball. Look at that, elegant.
Best shot of the day?
Best shot of the day. He reminds me of Blair and Lara. That's a good shot. Just clipping it off the pads, and very good running in between the wicket.
The intent from the batsman has been well. You overpitch it, they hit it out for boundary. They play it across and they look to rotate the strike and, if possible, even get the second run.
Rishabh Patel, they'll put a lot of pressure on the young man, Francis Mutua. That's the pressure which I was talking about. And they're taking the pressure back to the young man, Francis Mutua. If he misses his mark, Rishabh will not let him get away with it.
Very easy to bat on this wicket as long as you pushing it. You can't afford to give ball volleys on either side of the wicket. You'll get punished.
That's a very good shot. Rishabh Patel is flowing. His bat flow has been very excellent in the start. So now he needs to convert this to be a big one. He has got a start whereby any opening batsman will wish getting boundaries at regular intervals. That will boost his confidence, but he needs to concentrate more harder now.
Good comeback from the bowler there after having hit for a boundary.
It's a good shot, but that one, the only difference with that shot and the previous shots he played is this one he wanted to hit it too hard.
And on this wicket, where some balls hold, you have to only wait for the one that is close to you. Then it makes it easier for you to play your stroke.
Yes, I remember when I was a young boy, when I visited Zimbabwe, talked to Andy Flower, used to tell me, try and play the ball under your eyes. That's good cricket. The keeper here has been wanting. He wants everything on his gloves. But as a keeper, we all know anything on your side, 3 meters, right, 3 meters left, back, forward, that's keeper's ball.
Good backup from his fellow fielder. Otherwise, then they'd have considered another 2 runs.
Yeah, and he will have a problem in those balls because especially when he's running up, he's upright. The moment you're upright, it's difficult to move in either side. That's a good shot, clipping it on the leg side. The young man needs to stay on his field. You can't afford to bowl on the leg side when your fine leg is up.
That's a gift delivery. From the look of things, by the 10th over, the 10th over, this game might be over.
Yeah, and that also brings us to the end of the 4th over. The Hawks are 50 for the loss of none.
Very, very, very good start. Very, very good start from the batters. When you're defending 105, you should restrict the batsman to not getting boundaries.
See that difference? That's a very huge difference. Look at Kisumu Cranes were only 13 runs and they had lost 2 wickets. But Eldoret Hawks, they're showing them how to do it. They are 4 overs at 50.
Hawks have also continued to put them under pressure.
That's another wide. And they'll get more wides in the sense that they're putting these guys under a lot of pressure because now the bowlers are under a lot of pressure and they know, especially when you miss your mark. And what Hawks have been doing wrong is in the sense that any extra ball, they've been capitalizing on it.
Good comeback there, good comeback there. Yes, as you said, they were under pressure when they were batting, they're under pressure when they're bowling, and they seem to be coming in all directions.
But what they need to understand, especially the Kisumu Cranes, yeah, that in cricket, first and last ball is very important. That's another one from the keeper. The keeper will have no chance to take anything on his side because he's already upright. If you see the previous ball, he was already up. That means it gives you no chance to move. No chance at all. Look at the keeper. Look at that. Look at where he was. He was already upright. It gives him no chance to move. He needs to stay low as long as possible.
A lot of wicket keeping sessions need to be done to the keeper.
Especially after this tournament. And that's what I was trying to explain to you. What has let Kisumu down is their first ball and last ball have been going for boundary in most of their overs. Another one from the keeper. This is now becoming worse.
The keeper is not helping Kisumu's cause.
But what I need to understand, is he a real keeper or is a makeshift keeper? Because if he is a real keeper, he's making some series of mistakes which will not happen.
Are you suggesting probably they should change the keepers?
I don't know who they have in their bench, but for me, especially in T20, keeping is very vital because keeping makes a lot of difference, especially in T20 matches.
Fielding in general. Fielding in general in T20.
That's bad shots. And this has been the downfall of Rishabh Patel. Even in Uganda, plays very well, has no trouble at all, but gives away its wickets. There was no point at all to do that.
Looks very promising initially, looks to be moving, and then when you think he'll come up with a big score, 20s and 30s has always been his scores.
Yeah, and that's why Eugene has been very strong, especially in this T20 format. Doesn't give you anything up, and that's the end of Rishabh Patel. For well played 34, but you would have done better. Look at that strike rate. He's in a strike rate of over 200.
As they've always said, 20s and 30s is everybody can do. We need to get to the 50s, to the 70s, and eventually to the 100s for you to show your full potential.
And that brings in the captain, Maurice Ouma, into the crease. Those guys, they're really enjoying themselves, getting ice cream, although it's not very hot.
We wish probably in the next hour or so, the sun is going to come out shining.
Yeah, the weather has been like this, but also it's a not bad day for cricket. Not too bright, not too dull. Sharma now needs to capitalize and try and get his partnership with the captain going. Oh, that's a very good ball from Eugene. You see, that's what I told you earlier. Eugene, very impressive in T20. When you look to hit him down the wicket, it's difficult because he doesn't ball up, doesn't ball too short. So he just gets it there. But here I can see today he's having a lot of challenge, left-right combination, not knowing where to put it for the left-handers. But he needs to work now extra hard on left-handers. That's another good ball. And that brings us also to the end of the 5th over. The Hawks are 59 for the loss of 1.
This wicket, very easy to bowl, wicket to wicket, and as long as you're pushing it at length. The moment you overpitch, then you're inviting the batsman to have a go at you.
Yeah, and it will be difficult, especially for the bowlers. You see where the bowlers are stepping. None of them is stepping closer to the stump. The moment they start stepping closer to the stump, that means that your ball will go wicket to wicket. But the moment they are a bit wide of the stump, that means that your ball intends to go wider or angle towards the leg side.
Bowling change. Left arm over.
And that's the match summary for the day. There's no comparison at all. The comparison is too big in terms of wicket, in terms of runs. They are way, way back.
This is a start that any team would have asked for.
The keeper continues. Oh, the keeper has given them half of the runs.
The keeper has really let the Kisumu down. He's really let, is that 3 boundaries or so?
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the keeper. He didn't move at all.
Very late movement. Very, very late movement.
No, as I keep on saying, as long as his legs are wide, he will have no chance to move. Because it gets him to a very awkward position. Because look at that ball. The ball was on the offside, and still it went for 4 byes. That's a good comeback from the keeper. He needs to redeem himself.
The keeper has to help the cause, not when you have 105 to defend and then not supporting the bowlers.
Yeah, this is a conversation I used to have with when I was keeping with John T. Rhodes, used to be our fielding coach. I asked him one day, why does he not include keepers in his fielding? Because a lot of guys don't include keeper in his fielding, and keeper is the key person, especially when you're fielding.
What was his answer?
Because you'll find even in a fielding coach records, yeah, when a keeper drops a catch, he will not put it in his record. So I asked him, does it mean that a keeper is not part of fielding unit?
Did he have an answer for you?
He said that that's a thought for another day. That's good bowling from Lucas.
Good comeback. On this wicket, as we've always been saying, short of length, good length, you'll get away with it. And then on top of that ball, wicket to wicket. Then you make it easy for yourself as a bowler.
And especially, and we saw that the experienced bowlers who featured for Eldoret, they were excellent in that. Didn't give room, didn't give the length. So they were just around there. They had to make batsmen struggle. The keeper once again. Come on, keeper. You can do better than that.
The keeper seems to be beaten by the batsman. Anytime the batsman tries to play and misses the ball, the keeper concentration also goes.
But he can do better. Come on, keeper. Come on, keeper. Lift up yourself and the team. But it doesn't look bad when he's collecting the ball. It's only his positioning and his movement is what is a problem.
His concentration especially.
That's good bowling from Lucas, well played from Morris. Morris will understand this better with his experience. He knows that they are way, way above the net run rate. So all he needs is just to stay there, wait for one odd boundary, one bad ball, and puts it away.
But expectation is one. What he does is something else. Let's wait and see whether his approach at this point in time will be to get the runs easily or probably even continue with the attack.
Very senior player. He's done it all. He's done it for the country. He's done it for the club. That's good bowling, good running. And that's what I was talking about. Much awareness.
Very good cricket there. Rotation of strike. Punish the loose ball. And you approach your target very easily.
And that also brings us to the first power play. At the end of 6 overs, the Hawks are 66 for the loss of 1. This looks good. They're looking home and dry. And that's how it started with Rusha Patel with a big one. Another big one. And from there, nothing stopped them. Keeper also helped them there. Another boundary. And it was just boundaries. Boundaries were flowing all over. In all the sides, look at that. Another boundary, elegant, very brilliant. Getting on top of that, another boundary, getting it off his pads. That's a good ball from Eugene, bowling to his field, but good running in between the wicket.
I love the intent of the batsman. They're putting the fielders under so much pressure. Anytime they hit the ball towards the fielders, they're always looking to get the second run.
Yeah, but also that's poor presence of mind from the fielder. He's fielding on the longest part of the boundary. Why stay on the boundary? Come 5 in. Well played from Sharma. I like the approach of Sharma. He knows that they are way, way beyond the net run rate. So all he needs is to stay in the wicket, and the way they are running in between the wicket, converting ones into twos. So they're doing the job very well for the team.
You talked about game awareness. This is not something probably your field captain can put into you.
I think as a player, oh, that's very good running in between the wicket, and that's what we are talking about. Their match awareness of these two batsmen who are here, it's very excellent. Look at that, they're converting ones into twos, but you cannot blame the captain on that, because the fielders, anybody who walks into this field, everybody has his own responsibility. Yeah, the fielder can't, the captain can't keep on calling all the 11 players, so they need to take the initiative. That's a good one. Will Lucas get there? Oh, Lucas passed the ball, but recovered well.
We talked about awareness. I'm even impressed by the fitness level of the two batters. They've been putting the fielders under pressure, making twos where they're ones, and even taking singles.
Yeah, when you talk about the fitness level will be not tested today. The fitness level will be tested after 3-4 games. So on day 4 is when now we'll test this all fitness level. We'll see whether they'll maintain the level or it will go down.
Whether the twos that they're managing to squeeze now they'll be able to also probably squeeze when playing other teams.
Because that will be a test in this tournament, especially the way these games are coming thick and fast. That's a good ball from Eugene.
Good intent from Morris. He's realized they're way, way, way above the asking rate. You don't even need to flush at anything. You only need to nudge your runs here and there and approach your target easily.
Yeah, and especially if these two batsmen can get this target and both of them remain in the crease and be not out, it will boost their morale, especially in the next matches. Doesn't need that. But the good thing with T20, look at that. That's a good ball. Got to him faster than he thought.
On this wicket, because I know Morris is a good hooker puller of the ball, but this time he was undone.
Yeah, and also that brings us to the end of the 7th overs. The Hawks are 71 for the loss of 1. They are way, way beyond that net run rate. They are at 10-10 and over.
Good way to approach to get to 105. At times when you get to approach it and then you want to win at the last over, these small scores are turn unset you.
And that's the bowling change from the Forest Road end. Viraj Patel. That's Forest there, picking a single. They need to maintain still rotating the strike.
And they've made it very, very easy. Picking up singles, making up singles every here and there.
Viraj Patel just recently made his debut in T20 cricket in Uganda, and he did well. Comparing the nature of the matches, they were very competitive. That's good bowling, well done. They picked the Tino away. And Tino Moe gave an extra run, and that has been a problem also in this tournament. The backing up has not been there.
It's the awareness that you keep talking about. A ball is played on the offside. Everybody on the onside should seem to be covering the stroke.
You don't need to do that. Doesn't need to do that. Only cricketing shots. You're way beyond the target. Only cricketing shots. Yeah, but that's what we talk about when we talk about modern cricket. You must have all shots 360 degrees.
One only. Quick. No.
Welcome, Mr. Tariq Iqbal. The keeping has been bad, and you being a keeper, you can pick it up from here.
Absolutely. I think the keeping hasn't been very good. You could see, I think his movement, the way he stands up, he's been unable to judge the distance where he needs to stand, and when he's up, it restricts his movement. So really, there's a lot of work to be done with this keeper.
I totally agree with you.
His glove work, when the ball comes into the gloves, doesn't seem to be very bad, but the problem is he's got to move, and keepers must move to make it easier for themselves.
Wait on. Go.
Maurice Ouma just punching it back.
Eldoret Hawks need just 32 off 73.
That's a very beautiful shot from Maurice Ouma, dancing the crease and taking it onto the road. Very excellent shot.
Excellent shot. You know, it goes to show when you move your feet, get to the pitch of the ball, and then, you know, have the hands flow through the line of the ball. That was an excellent shot over the side screen.
Yeah, at one point I thought our cameraman were in danger there.
Oh yes, the ball was not very far away from them. But again, you know, Morris loves to play the spinners by moving his feet. There you can see he came off and straight above the side screen. Excellent shot.
And also that brings us to the end of the 8th over. The Hawks are 80 for the loss of 1.
Oh, come point. Keith will come here.
You can see the comparison. You can see the comparison here. Kisumu Cranes and the Eldoret Hawks Worm. You can see there's a huge difference. It clearly shows that they are way ahead of the run rate. Just require another 25 runs to win this game.
Yeah, and sometimes when you look at that graph, yeah, it shows you there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference there when you look at that graph. Huge.
Yes, there is. I mean, you can see in the Kisumu Cranes they had wickets falling at regular intervals from the third wicket, third over to the sixth. Every over there was a wicket that obviously had a serious impact on their run rate. But you can see the Eldoret Hawks, and I mean the gap is too big.
Yeah, and when you look, especially when you look at this team on paper, I thought that it's a team which has a lot of bowling, very experienced. I thought they will give them run for their money.
No, actually, they should have, but you know, it's the approach that the Hawks came up with. You saw when Rushabh started his innings, you know, he was in a very aggressive mood, and you can see he struck at over 200,
And here the umpires, we can't continue with the game. Zaid Abbas has no ball to bowl.
Oh dear, I'm certain that the third umpire and the management need to get some of those balls that they have there to give them.
Yeah, especially playing T20, you need to have dozens of balls.
Yes, but I can see they have got now the ball. Zaid now is ready to now start his over.
What's this sense behind their field placing? At this time, you need a sleep where guys are going at 10 runs and over.
I think what Shem is thinking about is to try and somehow desperately get in a wicket. So maybe he's run out of ideas at this point in time. But I would imagine that there was no necessity of a slip there, because really you can see that Zaid is not a big turner of the ball, and therefore to have a slip. But you never know. I think these are desperate moves.
especially going from the length he's bowling. I don't see 10 runs and over, and especially after the previous over, that huge six, there's no chance to get that ball on the slip.
Yes, very unlikely. You can see the current run rate is 9.8 against the required run rate of just over 2 runs. You can see that, and there you can again see how Sharma is playing an excellent inning, not taking any unnecessary chances.
Yeah, he has really impressed me. He's known what to do, and he knows that this will count, especially moving to the next match in terms of average. Big man there, Tino. Wow, that's very good fielding from the biggest man in the field.
Oh, that is excellent, excellent fielding. It goes to show you, you've got to put an effort, and there you are, excellent fielding. I thought that Sharma shouldn't have taken that. The ball hadn't gone through. However, there you can see.
There it is, Morris Ouma hitting the ball. Tino Moe diving to his left and collecting the ball, and the throw was excellent.
Yes, brilliant. I think he really measured the situation. He had full awareness of what was happening, and he threw the ball when he was still on his knees, which is excellent, excellent, excellent fielding. These kind of moments change the entire complexion of the game.
And that also brings us to the end of Sharma for a well-played 24, but he looked very decent.
Yes, he has. I mean, he's just come through having scored 3 hundreds in the local league that he's playing. He's been playing extremely well, but he should have seen the team through.
Yeah, but that was a wrong call, and that's happened especially in cricket. When someone dives and stops the ball, it gets all batsmen halfway.
Yes, indeed. I think it's not always the case where there is a misfield and you want to run. You have to be absolutely certain.
That's a very good ball from Zaid. And that also brings us to the end of the 9th over. The Hawks are 83 for the loss of 2.
Yes, I think the Hawks, it's a canter. There you can see the Eldoret Hawks had an excellent 34 off 17 by Rushabh, and Sharma has just gotten out 23 off 24. Now it's Ouma, the captain, having been joined by Yadav at 83 for 2. They need just less than 20 runs to reach home.
Yeah, and the big difference in this scorecard, look at those extras. Already you're not even halfway the match, and it's 18 extras.
Yes, as we had spoken earlier on, I think the keeper needs to up his game. There were too many runs that went through his gloves for 4 runs.
Yeah, and that's Viraj Patel continues from the Forest Road end. That's a good ball. But all he just needs to is to get his eye in way beyond the run rate. That's a good shot. Can he stop them from coming for the second one? Oh, that's poor running.
Yes, they had a chance of doing. David, just talking about Viraj, what do you think about this youngster? I know he's made his debut in Uganda just a couple of weeks ago. What do you think of this prospect?
Yeah, he's really impressed me as a coach. He got into his opportunity in Uganda. The games were highly charged, and he held his nerve, and he really bowled well. His variety, he's really adapting very quickly.
Oh, that's an excellent ball. Morris tries to play him off the back foot. Speaking about Viraj, I think he would be a very good prospect for this country going forward.
That's a good ball. But why? I'm failing to understand the field placing which is going on here. You cannot have a left-arm spinner bowling without a mid-wicket, yeah, and you have a slip on, and you only need you are defending the runs. This doesn't make sense to me at all. Having a slip zone, get that slip out there. That's one too many. That's so very irresponsible, especially from the captain Morris Ouma.
Yeah, I think that wasn't necessary after having scored another 4 earlier on. I think he should have played that ball. But then again, you give credit to Viraj. He's come back strong. He's got it. I'll ball, you miss, I will hit.
Yeah, and also I think the field placing makes a lot of difference. Yeah, see that Morris Ouma saw the gap there and he dragged him to play that shot. And the good thing with Viraj, yes, he's bowling without a mid wicket, and he understands where he wants to bowl it, because without a mid wicket, if he ball full, that gives batsman no chance to sweep, and that's what he has done with Morris. He bowled it full. Morris went, so the gap was free, and that he got him clean bowled.
Yeah, I think he's a good young thinking cricketer, and he did what was required of him by his captain.
And Morris Ouma went only for scoring 12 of 17 balls, and that also brings into the crease the Uganda, the Zimbabwean international.
Bowling change, right arm over.
There is a change of bowling from the media center end. It's Pushpak to come and bowl his leg spinners.
Pushpa Kerai replaces Zaid Abbas from the City Park end. That's a good ball to start with, but Pushpa Kerai hasn't done a lot of bowling in the recent time in the domestic league.
Yeah, it was a bit surprising. His club has opted to use him more as a batsman than a bowler, but traditionally he's been a leg spins bowler, and he's played for the country as a spinning bowler.
Yeah, I expected them to use him more, and the Gamange gets in and replaces the captain Morris Ouma in the crease.
Well, let's hope these two batsmen see the team through now.
I thought Pushpak, just to continue from where we left about Pushpak, I think even if you want to be a batsman, but he should not leave his bowling, because he's been scoring runs. That would have helped him to boost his bowling confidence.
There you go. That was an excellent leg spin ball, right on the money. You're absolutely right, David. I think, having tried to concentrate on batting, he shouldn't have stopped his bowling. That was a beautiful ball, big leg break.
Yeah, it is. I've really rated him high over the recent years. And that's a wicket gone there.
Oh my God. A reverse sweep missed and gets bowled.
There's absolutely no point of playing those extravagant shots. Yes, we've been talking about T20. That's the ball there. Picked up. He was nowhere to play that reverse sweep. Yes, even as we say that the game has evolved, it's more dynamic. You have to be a 360 player to play T20, but still doesn't make sense, especially the spinner has not given him any trouble. They are way above the run rate.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that was a shot that was not called for. He had just come in. It wasn't necessary. They weren't under scoreboard pressure. You got a chance to bat. Make sure that you bat and get in. You can see there Eldred Hawks are at 89 for 4 in 10.44 overs. The last batsman out was Gamage, who scored 0 of 3 balls. The incoming batsman is Justin.
Oh, that's just in. Looks very young from that helmet. Straight away. Gets it there. Well fielded. Good ground. He covered ground well there.
Excellent. That was good cricket all round. Good ball. Well, moved off his back foot and played a beautiful shot all along the ground to mid-wicket and good fielding from mid-wicket.
That's very good fielding. And they're bringing a few players into the circle. So it was a long hop. Long hop would have hit it everywhere.
I think the batsmen are trying, I don't really know, but I think there's a bit of a complacency in the way they are batting because they know the equation is just 16 runs off 54 balls. But nonetheless, I think they need to, play the game the way it's, with the merits of the ball, get their runs, get the feel, and get home because there are many games that are yet to come. And at that point in time, you want to have as much batting as you've had possibly.
And also that brings us to the end of the 11th over. The Hawks are 90 for the loss of 4. Yes, talking about there are more games to come, and also net run rate might come into play, especially in the eliminators. So guys needs to win convincingly, because the more runs the more wickets you're losing, you're giving the team another chance to bounce back. That's a very good ball from Viraj. One thing with Viraj, and you cannot take it away from him, especially I saw that in Uganda, doesn't give you room to cut. He wants you to keep on playing mid on, mid off, and that's where any spinner wants you to play. That's a very good ball once again.
Excellent. I think he has a good head on his shoulders. He's a youngster. I mean, these kind of games will give him more confidence, and he'll start getting better and better.
You're absolutely right, and he's bowling very well. Just giving it, just turning it just from that off stump, top of off.
I think his length and line is excellent. You can see the last 3 balls are dot balls. There you go. Nice. And the wicket has started to take some turn there.
That's very good ball, and that's what I've been talking about. It's difficult, doesn't give you that chance, and that's good match awareness from Lucas. The guy was out of the crease. Do we have an injury? Oh. And now what has just happened previously, that's what I normally tell the young, especially young guys, young boys who are playing cricket. A helmet is not only for bouncers.
I think Viraj is having an excellent over. You can see that how just played the ball just through the slips. But you can see how the youngster is bowling. He knows that there's not many runs to defend, but he's pretty tidy.
Yeah, he's been very impressive. The slip was too wide, and that's what a lot of guys need to understand, especially when you're fielding on the slips. Yeah, you need to understand the ball going in you will be difficult for you. You see, so you need to stay on this side. On the outer side, it's easier to dive. On the inner side, it's difficult. So that gap was too big. Anything goes in the inner side will be difficult for him.
Yeah, maybe the reason why he was there is because he's a left-hander. Maybe he thought he could cover that gap, but nonetheless, that was an excellent ball.
Yeah, but when you look at it from the fielding angle, yeah, the ball is going to turn, yeah. So which way is the easiest way to take the ball? On the outer or on the inner? On the inner is more difficult, so cover more on the inner, and then the outer one, it's easy to dive because even it's in your strong hand.
Oh, there you are. You can see Goche has come back. Just going back to what we're just discussing. Yes, I think when you're standing in the slips, it's absolutely important that you get the right position. Therefore, when the ball comes, then you're in a better position to take the catch.
And I can see even this still, the slip is still in the same place. Yeah, you need to cover more on your left than right. And what they are doing here is most of them are covering on the more on the right rather than the left. So any slight edge, it will give you a lot of difficulty.
Oh my God, I think this is very irresponsible batting by the Hawks batsmen. We've just seen what is happening. They're just letting themselves down. So a nicely pitched ball tries to come out, and there you can see a nicely flighted ball by Sham. There he comes. And finally the keeper has done well and stumps it.
And especially for the keeper, that stumping will really boost his confidence and will make him now start to believe, especially in the upcoming games.
Yes, one good stumping can do wonders in the confidence of that keeper. We hope that he would improve, but we can't take anything away from the ball that Sham has bowled. That was an excellent flighted ball.
It really deceived him off the air, and that's what a lot of guys need to do. Try and deceive a batsman off the air, because if a batsman once is flighting the ball, if you can't use your feet, then you give yourself a lot of trouble, because the ball will turn more because he's flighting it, and that gives you a lot of trouble.
Yes, indeed. But David, just as you see what is happening and how things are panning out, what would you think that the dugout from the Hawks technical bench, what would you think would be the instructions? Because they're letting away too many wickets fall.
Yeah, but looking at it, the way Yadav came out and the other one, I think they need to take more responsibility as a player.
Yes, confidence means, you build your confidence by convincingly winning. I mean, losing 5 wickets is not a very good show.
Especially from the position where they were. That's an excellent ball. And they're not giving it away. Why do they want to make it difficult for themselves? That's the ball they are picked up, got onto it, but didn't get the elevation. But Viraj would have done better.
Yes, he should have taken that guy. Was hit pretty hard, but once you got your hands onto it, you should take those kind of catches. But again, like you said, Hawks are making it.
Tino, and that's gone. They're making it difficult for them. 11 runs. Or are we yet to see another super over?
At this rate, it could very much be, but I really do not understand what's the thinking. There you are, a big heave, which wasn't necessary, and there you are more. It just takes it nice and easy.
Very difficult shot to play, especially when the wicket is low and it's turning. Very difficult wicket to play.
I don't know, David. I really would want to understand what is the thinking of the Hawks dugout. Why would batsmen just come and play the way they are playing? Your equation is 11 off 43. It's not that you're chasing 10 runs and over. Just play the ball into the gaps and then make it look very comfortable.
They're making it difficult for them. They've given the Kisumu Cranes a sniff.
Yes, they have. I mean, you can see the Kisumu Cranes from this game will gain confidence that they can try and defend low scores, which in my opinion shouldn't have been the case. Here we can see Masakadza walking in, another Zimbabwean professional who has done great service for his country.
Yeah, he's done a lot for his country, and now the Kisumu Cranes will be expecting him to perform below where he has been doing, so that they can have an opportunity to win this game.
Yeah, I think with his experience, I'm sure he will know how to approach this. I mean, we're talking about 11 runs. The equation is not difficult. It's an easy one. They don't necessarily need to take the chances they're taking. Cricket doesn't necessarily mean only big hits, fours and sixes. You can get all those runs by running.
Good start and well fielded. And that brings us to the end of the 13th over. The Hawks are at 95 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, not an equation that every batting side would love to have. However, the Hawks seem to make it difficult.
Tino.
And when you look at that scorecard, they had very good starts, but nobody goes on to make a big one. And that's the difference.
Yeah, I think it's when Sharma, Patel and Uma were batting, they looked very, very comfortable. Maybe some little bit of complacency came in. Yadav, Gamage, Maharu, all of them played very, very poor shots.
Let's come over to you.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And Viraj here is on his final over. He has to get one and makes the game open now.
Yeah, it'll be the cat amongst the pigeons here.
He needs only one wicket from here, then the game is wide open. Good shot, dive but missed. He'll come back for the second one.
Yeah, David, I think that's just what they need to do. They don't need to take any chances, play percentage cricket, play the balls down into the gaps and comfortably canter to the final score.
Yeah, they just only need to rotate strike.
Yes, my boy, that's it, Rajesh.
Tino Maui there diving.
No.
There you can see experience coming in. These are two very experienced cricketers. Both of them have played first-class cricket. And you can see the approach, the awareness, not taking any unnecessary chances, trying to get ones just to get the needed 8 runs in those 40 balls.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just cross the line without any pressure. That's a good ball there.
This youngster really is impressive.
The good bowling doesn't give it away, doesn't give the room. That's what is impressive.
That's it, Brad. Well done.
Good ball.
Excellent ball. I think the wicket has started to take some bit of turn. I'm sure the next teams that play on this wicket will really look at how it's playing and then plan accordingly.
That's true. They'll have to take more time in the crease.
Nice.
That's a good ball there.
Another good over by the youngster.
And that brings us to the end of the 14th over. The Hawks are at 98 for the loss of 6. Look at that bowling cut. They've got impressive but too expensive. Apart from Zaid Abbas there, only 3 runs, and Viraj Patel finishing his 4 overs for only 20 runs. That's very impressive, especially in T20 format. Comparing the stats the Eldoret Hawks Cranes had.
Yes, indeed. You saw he had 15 dot balls. Eldoret Hawks now need only 8 runs from 36 balls, and Captain Gochi comes to bowl again from the media center end.
That's a big one. Oh, good shot there. And that's what is needed. Just wait for the bad ball, the one which is pitched up, and don't to it. But the ball is up in the stance. I don't know how they'll Is there anybody who has gone to get it? Look at that. Beat up, gave it all. But the advantage is he went straight and putting it up on top of the stands.
Yes, excellent. You see that he got to. He's a tall guy. He got to the pitch of the ball and full extension, straight onto the onto the stands.
So 2 to go. He's brought everyone in. He's gone for glory and he gets another boundary, and that's a big one, and that's the end of the match. Very successful ranches from Eldoret Hawks.
Yes, we win by 4 wickets. It's an excellent victory. They've made it a bit difficult for themselves. Nonetheless, they have now won this game.
That's very excellent. He finished the game in style, and for Kisumu Cranes, a lot to be done, especially in their batting.
Yes, I think they missed a plan in their batting, but since they've played their first game today, I'm sure they will regroup, look at what needs to be done, look at the areas that need to be looked at again, and come out stronger the next game.
Yeah, when you look at that, they were outplayed in all the departments, all the 3 departments. They were played bowling, fielding, and batting.
Yes, I think maybe when you look at their bowling, they kind of did try and restrict. Like you can see here the card of the Eldoret Hawks. You know, Rusha was 34 off 17, which was an excellent start. But then you can see Jayapanti just finished the game in hitting 2 big ones, scoring 16 off 5 balls. What really is interesting is to see the scorecard, 18 extras in a low-scoring game. That is criminal.
Yeah, and especially look at the partnership. They had a good partnership going on of 59 runs of 33 balls, which was good, which made things towards the end to be easy for them. And then a small one between Matakaza and Jayapanti of 15 runs to finish the game off.
Yeah, it is. But you can see what this is, you know, an indicator to other teams. But you can see Kisumu Cranes, you know, their bowling card, and Goche got 2 wickets off for 28 runs. But what was very impressive was the young Viraj Patel again, bowling 1 for 20 and had 15 dot balls. That in itself is an excellent performance, David.
And that's what happened today. That was the first one, how he started off, the second one, and then they kept on getting boundaries at the intervals, keeper missing down there, another good shot there. And what was impressive is they kept on getting boundaries at regular intervals, and then they got really good boundaries because the boundaries were coming on the first and the last ball. So the momentum was always with the batsman throughout these innings. Look at that. The keeper once again there would have done better. Look at Rushabh, gave it away. Just it didn't get on top of the ball, but still went on with the shot. And then that one, Maurice Ouma used his feet. Play there, Tino Mawe there, diving on his left, then collecting the ball, and they were halfway, getting a run out there. And there, Maurice Ouma with a big one, and then missed it completely, and the wickets were down. The reverse sweep, and then that stamping, and then that he went extra cover, but never, his feet was never close to the ball. And then this final finish from the Vijayanti with a big good one. And that was the end of the match with a biggie. And that's the end of the match, whereby Eldoret Hawks walks out with a victory by 4 wickets. And that will give them a very good confidence in their opening campaign. Very good from Mendes. He got 34 and Danderson 13 not out. But I thought for Danderson, those dot balls, if you would have converted dot balls to runs, then they would have made a big difference of that 8 to 10 runs.
Yes, indeed. I think Kisumu Cranes could do better with a bit of more planning in the way they batted. But then you can't take anything away from them.
Yeah, and that's the end of our first match. And now we are throwing it down there to the presentation. Mr. Kennedy Obuya, who do you have for us down there?
Okay, good. Welcome to the presentation party. Today was a very, very, very good match, but a very low scoring game. But the two captains were not, one of them will end up not being happy, but first I'll speak with the losing captain, Shem. Shem, quite disappointing for you guys. You only managed to score 100.
Yeah, it's very disappointing, but I'm really happy with the effort we put in the second half. Probably in the morning we know that Wicket will have gotten around 135, 145, will have been a very good score because it turned out to play very slow. Coming to the second half, I think I really enjoyed the way my spinners bowled. Yes, it was a low scoring game, but if we would have taken our chances as well, I think we had put them under pressure as well, despite being it a low scoring game.
Wicket keeping.
That's where I think we lost the game, because we gave like 20 to 24 buys, which is not good.
Okay, good luck for the next game and all the best.
Thank
and
you.
now I'll call the winning captain, Maurice Ouma. Oh, Maurice, you have to be on the winning side. At the end of the day, it looked very, very, very close.
Yeah, we made it difficult for ourselves. I think we should have finished the game clinically, probably win by 8 wickets, only 2 wickets down. But then we were in a hurry to finish the match, and in the process we gave away wickets. But all in all, happy with the win in the first game.
Rushabh, talk about his batting.
Yeah, he played really well. I think he's been batting well consistently now, and he's been giving us the start. Even at club level, he's been giving us the start that we need. And it's good to see that he's carrying it in the franchise cricket as well.
Oh, Maurice, looking at your team, what do you think you guys should improve on?
I just think our batsmen, whenever we are chasing or we are setting a target, we need to be clinical. After getting a boundary, probably not go for another shot. Just look to rotate the strike and make it easier to ourselves.
Thank you very much, Morrison, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
And now I'll call the man of the match, Rushabh, who managed to score 37 runs of just only 17 balls. Very, very, very well batting. Congratulations. And he gets a check of 5,000 Kenyan shillings. Yeah, good one. Rushabh, let's talk about your betting a little bit. You've been hitting it very well.
Well, I'm just trying to really follow the process. Just, we've just started the tournament, so trying to get back into the groove of T20. We've been out of the circuit for quite some time now, internationally as well. But having the league on here domestically has been good for the players who are currently here. They're feeling a bit in the groove and been playing a little bit of cricket. So it's been good to come out. It's been good to come out and play a competitive tournament like this, and just looking to enjoy ourselves and feel in the moment really.
Rushabh, talk about your betting. You've really been getting good starts. What do you really have to work on to make your mental strength stronger so that you can change those 30 of yours to about 50 to 60 runs?
I think it's more about just mental application, as you said, just trying to focus a bit more harder than what you do initially when you come in, and read the situation and play accordingly really. I understand I've been getting those starts, but as you said, just need to find a way to mentally apply myself a bit more better and concentrate a bit harder and play on from there.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament. The man of the match for today is Rushabh Patel.
Thank you.
And yet, don't miss the afternoon match. Nakuru Flamingos versus Eldoret Talkers. That will also be a very, 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 very good one. Bye-bye from Nairobi, Gymkhana.
120 130. Ah, hii tu hapana, hii ilikuwa kidogo. Hii ilikuwa nayo. Leo ni Washington, zangu umenifikisha wapi sana. Ambao umeingia kwa ofisi kanisahau.
Casa. इतना लेट करवा के तो मैंने इतना लेट करवाया
kati eh? Kwa hivyo cross ni mbele.
is the toss. Heavy pitch. Mr. Menyoja was on the toss. hizo nini? Hapo kuja mbele. Nyuma hiyo hiyo jump. Nyuma yako. Weka chini. Zoom.
Go zero. Go zero. because it's written, it's a script. But the sport haina script in that. Haina. Those guys write that script. It's just we follow the thing like really they don't know. Oh. Motor